Ah. Ah. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, hello. Greetings from the archive. Hello to Lycanthropic, to Maddie, to King Trillion, to Aloe, to Leave Gray Alone. Lovely to see you. Hello to Highlime. Hello to Druid of the Gaze. Hello, Andy. Hello, J Delft. Hello, Gremlin Transman. Hello, Dangerous Safety. Hello, Belladonna. Hello, Purple Nita Queen. Who am I missing? Hello, Prisma. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm gonna be so real, chat. Little bit out of it today. Tiny little bit out of it. I Chat, last night I did drugs. And just given my metabolism and the way it functions, it might be a little bit before I'm fully normal. I feel like I should be normal by now. I feel like I should. I didn't smoke a weed. I took an edible. And I feel like I should be normal by now, and I'm mostly normal. But I'm a little bit not normal, and I can't tell if that's the weed or the caffeine. But in any case, hello everybody. Hello Amira. Bark bark nom nom. Lovely to see you. Hello to Neptune. Lovely to see you. Hello Puppin. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. It's wonderful to have you all. Welcome back to our Twitch partner push. We still have a ways to go to partner, but please, if you are able and willing, stick around, leave a lurk, drop a follow. We are doing our best out here to make this happen. With any luck, we are a few streams away from partner, but we do still need to be maintaining numbers for this time period. So, like, I'm begging. Chat, on my hands and fucking knees. I honestly could not be more grateful, though, for the support you guys have shown me thus far. We just need to keep this going for a little bit longer. Hello, Goose. Lovely to see you. I won't lie to you, the constant anxiety of partner push, it has gotten to me at a few points. That's why adventures last night are so important, but I appreciate you all for continuing to support me regardless. We're going to make this happen. We are going to make this happen. It will involve all of you. And frankly, the fact that it is happening is at all is thanks to you all. But, hello, Spunny. Welcome on in. Imagine if a ninja got a low taper fade. You wouldn't really be able to stay with the mask, would you? Hello, though, everybody. Hi. Dog boy begging typical day. Excuse you. Not that form of begging, chat. You can't stop me. Gonna be out of town next week, and you will be coming on a boat in my pocket. Hell yeah. I can't wait to be in your pocket on boat. I can't wait. How's everyone been, though? How have you all been doing? Sorry, I'm so out of it. Don't worry, me too. I'm also out of it. How have you all been? What have you guys been up to? I had a very fun adventure last night instead of working on content. My friends and I, we were supposed to go to a punk show. The punk show sold out, and we decided, okay, pivot. We're gonna go skateboard, and then do weed in an alleyway. And it was a good time. Been doing work? So fair. I hope the work's been treating you well. Don't need to beg, just offer a Scooby snack? No. I do not accept treats. No. You can't make me do tricks. No. I mean, completely fair is funny. Completely fair. I hope you're okay, though. Got thrown by the cops, so that was fun. Can I eat them? Who isn't out of it? See, I would love moments where I'm not out of it. But that's how it goes. I will say, like, I woke up this morning and I have not done anything since except for, like, one grocery run. I ran a singular errand, chat. I ran a singular errand, and that is all I have done. Recently started shipping my chainmail, so if an address I could ship to, so I don't know if this isn't something that can be traced back to, I could ship chainmail to you. I might talk to my merch guy about making that happen. Have you played Deltarune before? I have played Deltarune. We're currently on chapter 4. It's my first time through chapter 4, but love your trill vocal stim. Thank you. I really appreciate that people like it. I used to be insecure about it, but the fact that so many people on this website appreciate it means a lot, you know? E is now the, how do you do, fellow kids, me with the skateboard while doing, okay, chat. Actually, I used to skateboard. Fun fact, guys, fun fact. Back in the day, I say, as if I'm, like, old as shit, When I was something like 16 through yeah, it was when I was 16 that I took up skateboarding. I started skateboarding when I was 16 and I continued to do it pretty consistently up until like 20. I unfortunately I just didn't have much, space for it anymore, the place I was living at the time, and since then I don't have the time for it anymore. But back in the day when I was in an area where like it was viable to skateboard place to place, I used to skateboard a lot, and I used to do custom skateboard decks. I actually, though, last night was gifted a cheap board, and I think I'm gonna make a DIY project of trying to turn that into like an archivist themed board. I'm not entirely sure what that'll mean yet, what I'm gonna paint on it, but I'm gonna strip it down. I'm gonna take off the old grip tape. I'm gonna sand it, and I'm gonna see about doing something cool with it because I think that'd be a very fun project. Maybe even a on-stream project. Hello, Minotaur. Hello, Jester. Lovely to see you guys. You have incredibly strong skater kid vibes. I was a skater kid. I'm gonna be so real. I'm very out of practice with it, and I'm gonna be the chat trying to skateboard while high was really hard. We're gonna master the park. I would love to. I would love to. Trying to skateboard while high was really hard. Initially my struggle was the fact that the board I was on was really really tight. The wheels just were not spinning. I probably need to get like I either need to fix up the trucks on it or get new trucks on it. But skating while high was hard. Very much struggled to skate when I first tried. It's not easy. I got a hold of it eventually. I will say I have like a big blotchy scar on my nose though from one time getting fucked up on brick. I hate skating on brick because one time I got fucked up and messed up my nose. Yeah, shin bearings. It says fuck trucks. Yeah, exactly. So like that board is a fixer upper, but I'm down to fix it up. I'm down to fix it up. Deltarune Chapter 4 is the best one. I'm excited to play it. We're gonna yap for a few hours, then we'll hop into the game. It'll be a good time, chat. It'll be a good time. I also do want to apologize again, folks, though, for the technical difficulties we've been having recently. For the last, like, 2 weeks, nearly every stream has suffered some kind of technical difficulty. I think, like, the Monday I came back from Megaplex, I spilled fucking bullshit on my laptop. We then had 2 streams end in internet outages, and there was one stream where I had a power surge midway through, and my surge protector shut everything down. Whoops. How often do you check the stream suggestions channel? So my moderators will look at the stream suggestions channel and put games onto the. Okay, you know what? Let me pull up the spreadsheet. The people who are new around here need to see my fucking neurotic ass in action. So I have a spreadsheet, chat. I have a spreadsheet. This is the stream game list. There's a spreadsheet that I use to keep track of all the games that I'm currently streaming. It's a little bit out of date right now, so I need to like update all the last stream to dates and whatnot. Every game that I've started but not finished on stream. If it's red, that means it's probably not coming back, or if it does come back, it'll be part of a new series. Green means it's definitely coming back. If it's not colored, we'll see. Everything I've completed on stream, so we've completed a whole 25 games, chat. Isn't that so fun? Isn't that so fun, chat? That's so many games to finish in 3 fucking years. In 3 fucking years. I'm so good at streaming. And then we have the 2 stream list. This gets updated usually like once a month or so, but sometimes it just ends up a little bit too far out of date. It is the list of every game that I either want to stream myself or that has been requested for me to play on stream. It is not in any particular order. Typically, I'll look through this and pick whatever I'm most excited for, or whatever just kind of like fits the vibe. Or sometimes even just something that is like popular at the moment. We have currently 255 games. So, it's gonna take a hot minute. We'll get there. We'll get there. Did you know Team Cherry was originally going to be called Team Pineapple, but their local artist didn't know what a pineapple was and drew a cherry instead? Thank you, Strap. I appreciate your fun falses. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Are you really a scuff streamer if literally everything isn't scuffed? I mean, true, true. But no, hopefully we'll have less technical difficulties, because I think that's like 4 out of 6 streams that have had some kind of technical difficulty occur. We do our best. The tech gods don't like me right now. It was a real shame missing out on Silent Hill 2 with Safi, but the internet said no. Every single professional skater has eaten shit multiple times. They spent more time wiping out than you have skating, period. Yeah, yeah, true. You gotta build up talent, but also you gotta at some point learn how to get better at falling. You know? There's nothing wrong with getting a little bit injured, but no, I absolutely fucked up my nose one time skating. I don't miss it. Or I'm not mad about it. I don't regret it, but you know, it's a thing that happened. Hello, Smudgers. Lovely to see you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. How many exact games? There are currently 200 and I think it's actually 254 games on the 2 stream list, which is a lot. Hello, Sangheli. Welcome on in. Hi, hi, hi. Again, no particular order, but can we get a trophy in the background for your longest streamed game? Oh, it's not Okami. I can tell you for a fact it's not Okami. Give me a second. So I do actually have a way to check that. I do actually have a way of checking that. I know that it's not Okami for a fucking fact, actually. Chat. So Twitch Tracker, this is a website I use to track my analytics, has a little thing where you can like see the categories that I've streamed the most. So currently my most streamed category is actually art at 560 hours. We're gonna not include Minecraft because fuck Minecraft right now. But ignoring Minecraft, my most streamed game is Pokemon Conquest at 201 hours, more than double Okami. And I haven't finished Pokemon Conquest. Thank you for the text to AE, Darkwood Rider. I'm a feral chaos critter. Ignore the spreadsheets and color-coded binder. Listen. The revolution needs some organization. Hello, the unforgiving squid. Hello, Kibble. Hello, truth-telling puppet. Lovely to see you all. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Lovely to see you all. Apologies, I'm a little bit behind in chat. Hello, Hellraiser. Welcome on in. Ah, rah, rah, rah. We're doing well. We're doing well. Hello, Skell Rider. Hello, Moxie VD. So you know, if you're wondering, my most streamed game is Pokemon Conquest. You take care, Kibble. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Microsoft and not Nintendo. So the reason why we're boycotting Microsoft right now is because Microsoft is actively funding genocide and actively providing military technology to support the genocide happening against Palestine right now. Fuck that, free Palestine. I think, like, yes, Nintendo sucks. Yes, Nintendo sucks ass. They're incredibly like unfriendly to their consumers and whatnot, and that's terrible, and we hate that. We do not approve of these shitty business practices that Nintendo is putting in place and the way they're attacking our right to own media. I think there's a meaningful difference between shitty business practices that are not consumer friendly and actively being complicit in genocide. You know? You know? Just saying. Just saying. 9 more days before I can share the art commission for E's birthday. Don't remind me how close my birthday is. I'll cry. Didn't know about the gods thing? Yeah. Unfortunately. It's a thing. It's a thing. So, currently, Microsoft is a priority target boycott. So we're doing our best to boycott any games or consumable products that they make. Hello, Studs Twerkle. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. October, baby? No. September. My birthday's September 21st. Coming up soon. I need to figure out what I'm doing for my birthday, because unfortunately my birthday and the partner celebration are going to be, like, within a week of each other. And I don't want to, like... There's this thing called donator fatigue. And I think the same notion can apply to, like, celebrations and viewership. I don't want to instill like celebration fatigue. I need to figure out how I'm going to make that happen. If I'm going to do two separate streams for birthday and partner celebration, or just do like one big celebration. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, ultimately, just for clarification, the Microsoft boycott does not apply to, the operating system. Unfortunately, you just really cannot viably boycott an operating system, but we boycott what we can. But yeah, like I'm still gonna play old Nintendo games, but I'm not gonna do anything owned by Microsoft currently. We do the best we can. We do the best we can, though. I do think there's a meaningful difference in the level of harm being done, and I absolutely stand against the business practices Nintendo is doing. But I think honestly, me playing old games, that's the kind of thing that Nintendo doesn't want me to be doing off of their terms. Nintendo doesn't want me, to be playing these old games. Nintendo doesn't want me to be streaming them. I feel like that in and of itself is a little bit like fucking them over. I don't feel bad about it. Divesting from Microsoft, every little bit hurts. And like I've already moved. I was actually already in the process of moving away from like OneNote and whatnot for my world building notes over to Obsidian. And I don't have money for subscriptions, so I run all my Obsidian stuff on a private server. But playing old Nintendo games is like kind of a middle finger to Nintendo due to them making it hard to play them otherwise. Exactly. Like one of the biggest things, or one of the biggest issues with Nintendo as a company is the way they stand against our right to own games and our accessible and work against making old media accessible. Part of I care a lot about digital archival, if you couldn't tell based off the name, the title archivist. I didn't pick up that title for no reason. I picked that up because I very, very strongly care about the archival of digital media. And part of archiving digital media is, if we're being perfectly honest, I mean, it is going against the wills of these companies. I don't think that me, necessarily playing these is equivalent to preventing them from being forgotten on the level that I wish it could be, but like the lack of consumer friendliness that Nintendo shows is largely implemented in their desire to take products out of the hands of consumers, deny us ownership, and I am directly breaking their will in playing these old games. Wasn't trying to make an argument with the Nintendo thing, was just taking the opportunity to whine about them, didn't know anything about recent Microsoft. No, you're totally fine. Like, fuck everything Nintendo has been doing. Absolutely screw Nintendo. I'm not buying a Switch 2. I do fear there's going to be a day wherein like they release something on the Switch 2 that makes me so desperate to get it that I have to. But I have an OLED Switch, and for at least the next year or so, like I've bought myself at least the next year or so of being able to do whatever I want on this Switch OLED before I would ever need a Switch 2. And to be honest, I'm kind of very tired. We'll see. We'll see if I ever get a Switch 2. I don't want to, and if I ever do, I'll be gritting my teeth through the whole process. I'm going to avoid it because I don't want to support these business practices. I don't want this to become the new normal. I honestly really want to see how the ongoing legal situation follows through. There is a lot going on right now in regards to gamers' rights and their, ability to own their media and whatnot. As a streamer, my relationship with these things is different than y'all's. I as a streamer, as someone who creates content, and a decent portion of my income is creating content, there are more things that I have to take into consider when it comes to like buying a console, the kind of content it would enable me to create. Part of the reason why I bought a used OLED when the Switch 2 started, rolling out, was because I want to be able to play some of the games that are on the virtual console, and that makes it a lot easier for me to do so. It straight up just does make it easier for me to do so. But fucking, I really hate everything going on with the Switch 2, and I'm going to avoid that until it becomes a situation where, like, I need to. And to be honest, I don't think it's going to hit that point. I think I'm very disillusioned with a lot of modern Nintendo bullshit anyway. And while I'm very attached to Zelda and to Pokemon as franchises, it would take a lot for them to make something that would be worth it for me. It's probably going to be at least a couple years before that becomes something that I meaningfully consider. There are two things they could release on Switch 2 that'll make me really want to get it, but both franchises have very active GBA modding communities. They're likely to demake those games as GBA ROM hacks. I think it's so cool, actually, when that kind of thing gets done. When we get, old games, or when we get new games demade for older consoles. I love that shit. Suddenly thinking about the time I told a partner about how printer cartridges work, and by the end of it, they were ready to get on a no-fly list. Fuck how... Oh, I hate the whole printer cartridge thing. The most annoying thing about the Switch 2 thing, can I be so real? A lot of people were complaining about the price of the Switch 2. And I get it. People don't like that, things cost money, and ultimately luxuries should be affordable to people. People should be able to afford luxuries. If you actually look at a breakdown of everything that's in that, it's not an unreasonable price. And generally these companies tend to fucking... Oftentimes these companies tend to make a loss on their consoles in order to make more money on games. Pokepark 1 and 2 were the best Pokemon games. God, I miss Pokepark! I really do want to go back and stream the Pokeparks eventually, but I would need to invest in some stuff to stream directly from the Wii. Yeah. Gaming consoles are a loss leader business model. At least historically have been, and when you look at what actually hardware-wise is in the Switch 2, unfortunately, it's not that unreasonable of a price, and I hate to say that. I hate that. My other end of the argument regarding like Nintendo's game prices, I think it's stupid that game prices are the thing everyone's getting up in arms about. But unfortunately, like, we're out here simultaneously demanding that game devs get paid more and be given more time for their, work. And we cannot ask that game devs be given more time and be paid fairly while also expecting our games to remain cheap, because we live in a market that is inherently broken. I think the real thing we have to point on and all agree about is the fact that the market is so fundamentally broken. If we want the people, if we want the goods that we, consume and use to be produced at a fair price and be high quality, we need to spend more money on them, and most of us cannot afford to do that, and that all just kind of points back to the fact that the system is fundamentally deeply broken. There are a lot of cases, of course, where CEOs are making insane profits that they shouldn't. But if we want to get to the level where we want to be, like, it's gonna take a massive cultural shift and a just massive, like, deconstruction of the entire system. Does that make any sense? Like, I hate to be defending Nintendo at all, but I think the thing to be mad at Nintendo about is by far more so the way they stand against, our rights to the media that we should own, our ability to own media, and less their pricing. It's not about cheap games, about money going where it belongs and game devs' wages and everyone else's. Yeah, like, if like, unfortunately, the fact of the matter is that that money, that increased price, is not being put into the pockets of developers and staff. It should be. But if it were, if people were getting paid what they deserve to be paid for the labor they do, that's probably what games would cost. So it's a very nuanced, complicated issue in that regard. It all boils down to capitalism, thing corporations take money from the consumers, not give it to workers, not spend on materials. Exactly. It all kind of just points to, in my mind, how broken capitalism as a system is. If you go back and look historically at, game prices versus wages, what we're dealing with now is pretty indicative of, like, the early gaming market as well. Back in the day, games would cost, adjusted for inflation, $70 to $100 pretty frequently. I think the other element of it is that we all, like, collectively need to be okay with our games having less content. We can't expect every game to be a massive open world experience with hundreds of quests and also want them to be cheap and also want them to be produced quickly. I think the standard and expectation of what makes a game complete and good is too high. I'm honestly extremely exhausted of every game wanting hundreds of hours from me. I don't have hundreds of hours to give. I don't have hundreds of hours to give to your game. I want more games that are only going to take 20 or so hours of my time. Please. Give me more games that are only going to eat like less than fucking 50 hours of my time. I miss small games. All these listless open world campaigns are too much. Yeah, agreed. Probably comparing game prices over time as the sales numbers and distribution costs are vastly different. Also true. Also true. This song is Monkey Ball vibes. Don't recognize it from Monkey Ball. What is this song from? This is from Phantasy Star Online, and it's Pre-Notion. I take replayability over playtime any day. Yeah, yeah. Like, listen, I love Breath of the Wild. It's too big. I think Breath of the Wild revolutionized the gaming industry in a bad way, actually. Like, it's an incredible game. Absolutely loved it. It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. Hello, Wonder. How are you doing? I have 2 hours of Breath of the Wild, and it's gonna stay that way. Got a 1,000+ hour game for you. Thank you, Druid of the Gaze. I appreciate this so much. Listen, Breath of the Wild was my first Switch game. It was actually my first Zelda game as well, and I never finished it. I got something like, I forget how many hours I got into it, but too many. I never finished it. It's too big. Games need to be smaller. Genuinely, I am of the opinion that games need to be shorter and less expansive. And while the ongoing, fucking price increases on games, unfortunately, is not going back into the pockets of devs, and for that reason, it is a problem. Unfortunately, the way of things, games, the expectation of what makes a full complete game is so high. Whereas devs, like, if devs were to be paid fairly, yeah, games would cost a lot more. Doing well, a bit tired today, so might be lurking for a bit more of today. No worries, you take care, enjoy your lurk. It's always lovely to see you, friend. I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding. Exactly! Exactly! Like, keep game prices $60, but make them half the size. And then put the, extra money that is gotten from that decreased scope into the pockets of devs. Keep game prices where they are, but reduce the scope by like fucking 50%. Cut the scope of games in half, and then put the remaining fucking funds into the pocket of devs. Right now, I dare you. My classmate would have turned paper by the ruins of Breath of the Wild. Like, again, it's an incredible game. It's too big. Hello, Riolu. Welcome on in. See, the real problem at the center of the video game industry is that it's being run, not as a means of making art, but as a means of like raising and managing stock prices. Increasingly, video game companies are going the way of tech companies, wherein that doesn't work. It doesn't work. When a company becomes publicly tradable, what happens is they need to be showing increases every quarter. Hello, the Frostbee. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. They need to be showing that they are bringing in more income quarter to quarter. But when you're something like a game company who's only able to put out a couple games every year, you can't have the same quarterly growth because there's going to be periods, quarters in between, where you're not profiting. But how do you make it look like number is still going up when you haven't released a new product? And there's nothing to be bringing in new increased revenue? The other thing you can do is decrease cost. So what happens is devs will release a product, they'll get the big, boon and oh, stock price go up and all the investors are happy. But before the bubble starts to burst, because the game is done selling and that big burst is over, in order to keep the investors happy, they fire half their staff to keep down costs, because that's the other way of making it look like number go up. It's all just feeding the myth of infinite growth. One of the deepest problems with capitalism, and capitalism is a flawed system no matter what, because we're fucking trading our goddamn worth for we're trading our lives and our well-being and our health for fucking the ability to scrape by month to month, and that's a deep goddamn problem in its own right. But one of the biggest issues with modern capitalism, with the late stage capitalism we're currently living in, is the myth of infinite growth. Every company needs to be moving infinitely bigger, gaining more and more money, and guess what? That's a finite resource. Value is finite. There's an upper end. You can't have infinite growth. You can swallow up all your competition, but eventually you become the epitome of things, and all consumer choice is gone and the market's dead. Fucking companies need to be okay with stagnancy, especially in the gaming industry. In any case, that's my big yab there. Hello, Astra Arts, welcome on in. Hello, Necromantic Chef. Lovely to see you. Bark bark bite bite. Apologies for anyone I haven't gotten a chance to greet. It's lovely to see you all. Hello, studs. I have a crackpot theory that Star Wars and Star Trek ruined media fandoms in separate ways. Star Trek taught fans that every rivet on every bulkhead should have a backstory, and Star Wars taught fans that they could get whatever they wanted if they throw a big enough fit about it. I think there might be a similar thesis out there about open world games. I don't know enough about Star Wars or Star Trek to speak to this, but I think it's a very interesting concept right there. My one piece of knowledge I have about Star Trek is that it's responsible for Omegaverse. Anyway. This is what happened with Cyberpunk 2077. I have thoughts on that. I don't know the situation super well. No, thank you. Well, I will not pay $30 two times on top of a $60 game for the privilege of having a weird turtle in my Pokemon party. What makes the ears move? Okay, so the ears are linked to my eyebrows. It's entirely brow length. So when my eyebrows go up, my ears droop, and you get the kind of shocked or sad look. And then when they actually go up when my eyebrow narrows. There's also, you can see my eye shape changes to further convey the emotion. And then my what's it called? My sclera, not my sclera, my pupil dilates. Hee hee hee. Seem to have forgotten that every cancer event that kills itself, exactly. And that, welcome to late stage capitalism, you know? There's actually, I think, this really interesting notion that's talked about in that book that I've been reading recently, in Starting Somewhere, Community Organizing for Socially Awkward People Who Have Had Enough, where they talk about how even when it comes to mutual aid organizations, eventually when a mutual aid organization gets too big and too disorganized, it's actually good for it to fall apart and be replaced with something better. That these projects do not need to live forever and be infinitely serving in order to be viable. And in fact, when a project gets too big, it's probably better to move on to something else before it gets corrupt and hellish. And I feel like more companies could serve to learn the same lesson. That maybe not everything is meant to infinitely grow and last forever, you know? How about when only one ear moves? That's because only one of my brows is moving. I have trouble moving them independently, but when I'm able to, because my tracking is not amazing, but when I move a brow independently, that's when it happens. It's a hard thing to do intentionally. I just kind of have it tuned to my face tracking where it happens conveniently in ways that are cute. Except I'm not cute at all, you know? It also, for some reason, I think what's happening is the face tracking is getting tripped up looking at the distance between the corner of, looking at the height difference between my mouth and my eyebrow. So when I do my mouth X, so my mouth goes higher in one corner, not the other. I'm able to trick it into doing it for some reason. I don't know, I think it's cute. I think it's not cute, actually. How the fops doing today? I am recovering from taking an edible, but I'm vibing. Congratulations on releasing critically acclaimed game that made a huge profit and has fans already begging for a sequel. Here's your reward. Closes studio. Literally. I refuse to believe that Star Trek is responsible for a megaverse. It literally is. I would love to explain that later. Except the developer claims they did not make money, which I do not believe. I don't know who that's in reference to. Call me a woke liberal foreign conspirator, but I don't know who that is, Belladonna. Not off the top of my head, anyway. Star Trek was revived from cancellation at least once by a letter writing campaign, fomented by Gene Roddenberry, driven by a lot of volunteer effort. Problem was, kind of checked out for season 3. That sucks. Earth will always have a plateau. If you haven't reached that plateau, don't worry, you're about to. See, that's my greatest fear as a content creator. Let's be the very topic of anti-capitalism when I joined. Hell yeah, Frostbee. I love talking about how much capitalism sucks. I'm a hardcore anarchist. Hello, Araya. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp. Can we see the sub goals? Oh, yes, yes. I keep forgetting this is a thing that I should bring up and mention. Hey, chat, did you know that for the next few days... Okay, so... I put out some sub goals to accompany our partner push, which we're still doing. Please keep showing up and supporting. We do need to still be hitting 75 averages for the next little while we fight for this last little stretch of partner. But we do have some sub goals. These are extra little things little that you all can unlock. Note that I do not need the money right now. I am not at a point where I am desperate for cash. I'm very, very lucky that, like, I'm getting to a point of being slightly more stable, where I'm, you know, not constantly panicking about not having the funds to take care of myself. I'm able to scrape by. I'm able to scrape by. I've been able to consistently scrape by for a while now. I'm kind of at a point where I've got, like, a couple months put away in case of emergencies, and while unfortunately my income is going down at the moment, because in the off season at my place of employment it happens, I've been able to, like, put enough away that I'm gonna be able to survive any major emergencies that come along. It's gonna be a little bit messy for the next while, and I'm probably still gonna be in hardcore money saving mode up until I'm bringing in a little bit more. And I'm also looking into, like, getting myself into a better situation in general. Point being, I am not desperately begging for money. Please bear in mind that I'm not desperately in need. These exist to make me more visible in the Twitch algorithm. I'm not, like, going to fucking end up homeless or die if you do not donate. I have means of taking care of myself for the most part. Thank you for the hydrate, Lycan. But if you would like to support, these are the ongoing sub goals. I know we have crested 600. Give me a moment while I look at where the goals sit. Give me a moment. Thank you for the hydrate, Lycan. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh, also, Lycan, would you be willing to grab the message for the partner push and pin that for me? Alright, so we have 367 subs to go. We're currently at 633 subs, which means we have crested the Return of Gremlin model redeem. The next one is the Tarot, that we're over 100 away from that. Please do not feel obligated to give any money, folks. Please. These sub goals will be going until we reach partner, and we'll likely know if we are partner or not by Monday. But take care of yourselves first and foremost. I don't want any of you guys putting yourself in uncertain circumstances for my sake. Do what you need to above all else. Only donate if you are more than comfortable in your situation and you feel like you want to support the channel. The money I make off content creation all goes either to keeping myself safe and alive or back into my art. And the majority of it goes back into my art. I kinda avoid using content funds for, like, keeping myself alive whenever possible. I have enough income to scrape by, so most of my content money, the majority of it gets put into savings to either put back into my work or hopefully get myself into a better living situation in general. And I appreciate endlessly the support that you all give me towards that effort. Jarvis, drown the fops in that dough. I will say, I've been thinking recently, chat, about like what I would need if I were to make a move to doing towards doing this full time. With my current cost of living, so here's the issue, chat. I want to get myself in a better situation, like materially, physically, before I go full time. And unfortunately, when I do so, my cost of living will go up. Chances are when I get myself into said situation, I'll be looking at a cost of living of somewhere around 1,500, and I would want to be pretty consistently making probably about 2,000 a month before I do that, in case of emergencies or months with higher living cost, and just general fluctuations. Because ultimately, Twitch income is going to fluctuate pretty consistently, pretty often. Um, my general cost of living at the moment can range from anywhere from like 1,200 to 1,500, just depending on what's going on. And I'm bearing that like in mind in this. But I feel like if I hit a point of starting to, so basically, okay, mind scattered, trying to make this work. I would need to be making double to 3 times a month what I'm currently doing in order to get there. First streamer to earn $1 mark my bite. But my hope would be to get to a point of like making that much money, keeping myself alive, trusting that every month I'm going to, be making enough to keep myself afloat, and then putting everything I have left over towards my friends and the people I care about, and towards endeavors in my local community, you know? Um, the difficulty is that this is like inherently an unstable way of living. There's the whole rule of you want to have like 3 to 6 months of money put away in case of an emergency. And I'll make sure I have that. But when I am secure enough for that to be the case, I want to start putting everything I've got into other people, into endeavors in my community, into creating change. I am currently like on the way towards trying to be a more activist in my community again. It's definitely a difficult thing, but I do try to be relatively open and transparent about like, what I do with the money that you all give me and how much I make and whatnot. And if I can say so, let me fact check myself before I give a number, but last month would have been like my bare minimum living costs. Let me check this. August. Yeah, okay. So last month we made just shy of 1,400, which basically meets my current like bare minimum living costs. A little bit higher than my bare minimum living cost, which is actually kind of fucking insane that we reached that. And it does speak to the fact that like this might one day be a thing I could do full time. This also does not account for any YouTube income, although my YouTube income is very very tiny, or other like means through which I might bring in money. But like, it's really really cool to think about, and I'm so grateful. I want to think that we're on our way towards eventually making this my job. We'll see, but I want to think so. I hope so. I am ultimately just a disabled content creator who is trying my hardest to make something worthwhile out here. I've been talking a lot about like what that disability means and looks like recently, and I hope that hasn't been too heavy or disturbing, but I'm trying very hard. And we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. I have been like in the back of my mind thinking about like when I have if I ever get myself in a situation where I've got like a year's worth of money put away, trying to take the step to do this full time. And I feel like that's very, very far away, but It's a thought that exists in my brain. Maybe someday. Behind the eye patch. I can actually take it off, fun fact. So, I'm an Enfield. We are protectors of the dead. We are Fabites who play a vital role in the processing of souls, of spirits getting where they need to go and whatnot. And I was raised in that tradition. I was raised for that purpose. I was supposed to be a psychopomp of sorts, a soul guide. That life didn't really suit me though. I was always a little bit too much of a rebel, and I was exiled. Without speaking too much to the details, that was the night that took my eye. My leaving was not exactly a pretty or easy event. But I'm not mad it happened. I would say I am very proud of the person I've become and the place that I found for myself. I have found a new purpose in the maintaining of media. This whole archival shtick, for me, it is very reminiscent of the role I played or was supposed to play for Souls, of making sure media is preserved in the best ways possible, that it gets where it needs to be, that it is seen and understood. And I'm pretty proud. I'm pretty damn proud of this revolution. I do the best I can anyway. That was the wrong button. There goes my dramatic moment, chat. There goes my... Small has too many toggles. Your best, Fox? Thank you. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so incredibly hard, chat. Me really, like, I'm gonna put the eye patch on, all dramatic, mask. Tried to be psychopomp, ended up all psychosis, no pompous. Real! I mean, I do got psychosis. The higher the knees, the higher the estrogen. The mask is awesome, though. Yeah, I don't use this one enough. I really ought to use my toggles more. I need to play a cowboy game or a western or something just so I have an excuse to use this one. I need to play some kind of western just so I have an excuse to use this. I have my winter coat. I have tongue out. I have a bunch of actually a bunch of people effects. Enjoy your lurk, goose. All the best. I have my tail up. I don't put my tail up nearly enough. I can take the gun off. I have a jacket. I think I actually wanted to do something with the guitar today, chat. I was going to open up stream with me playing a song that's been stuck in my head recently, but then I looked up the chords of the song and went, never mind. That's gonna take me too long to learn. But it's a song that's very, very reminiscent in my head these days. I do want to give y'all more, like, redeems with the model. Unfortunately, though, adding model redeems that are conditional to one model is very hard. I have so many models. I mean, I only have the 2 models that are currently accessible to you guys, but adding buttons that allow you all to impact impact toggles on a specific model is very hard. Your pants are so cool. Thank you. One sec. Thank you. The song that I wanted to play for you guys was Part 3 by Frog Legs. I've been listening to a lot of Frog Legs recently. They're very good. Can't stick around. Wanted to drop in and tell Lycan to take a of their pocket. Hi, Machine. Lovely to see you. They are good pants. Listen, they're my crust pants. They're my crust pants. I need to put more patches on my crust pants. Feel spoiled hanging in a bunny-hearted stream with the freaking gobsmacking number of model-based redeems. See, I would love to have more. It would be so easy to have more if I didn't use, like, or if I only used this model, but unfortunately, we also have to account for this. We also have to account for this motherfucker, who, by the way, has his own toggles. Can also take the eye patch off. Entire alternate outfit. This is my favorite thing ever, by the way. This is my favorite thing ever. We have the tail up, we have the Homestuck horns and whatnot. Like, unfortunately, everything I do has to account for both of these models. I'm like, I need to find a better way. Mixed Up can handle some radiance for different models. I know that it theoretically can. It would be really hard to set up. And it would, I haven't found the hour. I haven't found the time. I know it would basically just be a couple hours of me sitting down and setting everything up, but like imagine having a couple hours to dedicate to that. One of these days I just need to do it. Hello Theory, hello ASCII, welcome on in folks. Bark bark bite bite. Lovely to see you guys. Won't be able to stay in chat and keep stream running in the background. I appreciate it. So I set up my key redeems for all my models, but yeah, time is time. See, how would I go about setting up specific redeems so that like they're all contextual to models? I need to figure out how to add redeems so you can seamlessly switch between all, I think 4 of my current models. Soon to be more. And then like impact specific fucking toggles for each of it's a lot. It's a lot. By the way, guys, this model is a second outfit, but the rigging's broken. This model is a second outfit, but I fucked up the rigging. You can see my shoulders peeking out through my shirt. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. So the reason you never get to see this one, despite the fact that I love it, is just because I messed up the rigging. And I have not gotten around to fix it despite months. By the way, this model has 2 unrigged outfits. This model has 2 more unrigged outfits. It has a formal outfit and, what's the other one? It has a formal outfit and I think a Pokemon trainer themed one. If we get time, hit me up and I can show you. See, I can figure out how to do it. It's just a matter of setting the time aside when I'm so busy. I just need to get better at doing things. I get so stuck in my own head and it gets really hard to work on things sometimes. But eventually. Formal AE sounds cursed? Yes. Yes. With the amount of time I spend lying in bed, like physically and mentally recovering from being busy, from how busy I am, I need to figure out how to take the time that I spend laying in bed physically recovering and like put it into doing stuff, you know? That's the issue. That's the issue. We can also just lean into the clipping and say the sleeves are slit down the center. I mean, I could theoretically, but also it would take me like 30 minutes to fix. Hello, Aves. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Basically, it's all rigged perfectly fine aside the lean in. Though it is pretty lazily rigged, you know? AE in formal attire is something I cannot mentally comprehend. It was a very good outfit. I have this one outfit, which is me in like a green collared shirt and a very slutty waist, and it feels so good. 30 minutes you totally have in between streaming and recovering from streaming. No, that's the thing. Like, I get home from my outside responsibilities and I need to take like 2 hours to chill, and then I stream, and then I need to take like an hour to chill from streaming. How the fuck? I need to figure out how to fit things into those time periods, you know? Trainer AE finishing Conquest, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Rigging stream? I have rigged on stream before. I'm focusing on commissions right now. So actually the majority of the rigging for this model was done on stream. Maybe one of these days during an art stream I break away for like an hour to finish this. We'll see. We'll see. I have a regular ass job and I still find myself passed out with my cat, so I get home most days. Yeah, and the thing is, I want to cut out all my rest time, chat. I want to cut out all the rest time from my days. Hope doing this full time means you could do breaking in prep when you'd otherwise. Exactly. Okay. The unfortunate thing is being a content creator, I'm never going, like, I'm never gonna have free time because, like, my work is my love, my work I do at home, like, everything I do becomes part of my work at that rate. I definitely really need to make sure I'm regularly engaging with my community and my IRL friends and whatnot when I go full-time, but it means that I'm gaining an extra 20 to 40 hours a week to like actually be either working on things or resting, you know? It gives me time not only to continue to work more on shit, but also gives me the time to like clean and cook and eat. I get more time for basically everything and more freedom in how I spend that time. And having that additional 20 to 40 hours a week would not be small, you know? It does become a bit about like time management then, but God, I hope eventually when I'm able to go full time that that time, because okay. As things stand, on average, I spend anywhere from 24 to 48 hours a week outside, away, doing things. Doing tasks. The tasks that get me the money to survive. And then I come home and I spend 20 to 30 hours a week streaming. And there are going to be weeks where I am only, you know, spending 20 hours doing something responsible. There's weeks where I'm spending 30 to 40. In those weeks where I'm spending 30 to 40, which is the majority of them, up until very recently, I end up with something like 20 to 30 hours a week of free time, and that's the time I need to put all of my self-care, cooking, cleaning, eating, errands, hanging out with friends, off-stream content creation, etc. into, and that's not easy. I love it. It's not easy. And I would really, really love to have that additional 20 to 40 hours a week as time to, you know, be a person and also make more. I would be able to create so much content, but I would also have the space to actually properly take care of myself. You know? Don't remember if I told the story, but a regular at the shop I work at alternates between working here in Florida, and he went around a few things comparing the prices of the main shop in Florida. It's jaw-dropping. The only things in Florida that isn't ludicrously more expensive is fuel. Yeah. Florida, unfortunately, is just a very expensive place to live, but it's also my home, and I want to defend my home with my life. I love it here, and I am going to fight like hell to continue existing here. This is my home. Was here somewhere in near the UK. I'm a Floridian. I'm a Floridian. This is my home. Enjoy your lurk, Scale Rider. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Leave my PC for a bit, but keep stream open. I appreciate it so much. And thank you for the hydrate, Wookiees. Thank you for the hydrate. No, I don't mean to... Hello, Jaded Rat. Thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out, folks? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist. Hello, Ansarade as well. Lovely to see you. It's been a hot minute. Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Anfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. Oh, excuse me. I am so sorry. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. We are currently in the midst of a Twitch partner push. We're yapping a little bit before we get into Deltarune. Yapping is really at the core of what I do, being so honest. I am a loud leftist, a punk. I'm queer as fuck, and I will bite you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hi, hi, hi. Everyone go give some love to Jaded Rat and to Ansarade once we get that shout out. How are y'all? How was your streams? Love the vibes here? Hell yeah, hell yeah. No, we're vibing. We're vibing. It's been a very, very hectic month with the partner push and all of that, and as much as I love everything, I'm very excited that we're almost through. Thank you so much, Elliot Marcus, for the follow. I appreciate it. I actually did submit my partner application on Monday, so we should know sometime early next week if I am going to hit partner, and that's honestly fucking insane. I'm so excited. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best. Only reason never visit Florida if it meant I can meet you. You know what? Honestly, understandable. Maybe one day I'll do like a meet and greet at a convention or something. We'll see. We'll see. We need to push harder. Hey. We're almost there. We're almost there. We just need, hopefully, this last week to be hitting partner numbers. We're so close. We're so close. Florida's more expensive at the minimum wage of $7.25. Here's much cheaper with minimum wage. Recently got moved to 12.25. I will say, in some, I'm pretty sure minimum wage is actually higher than that in the state. Hello, Vex Gal. Thank you for the follow as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Let me fact check something before I say it. Let me fact check something. Let me check this. Okay. So tipped minimum wage is still the 7.25, but the actual like non-tipped minimum wage is currently it's currently 13 if you're non-tipped. And in 2 weeks we'll be increasing to 14 if you're non-tipped. Yeah. But to be fair, that couple of extra dollars doesn't mean jack shit when the cost of living is so much higher, you know? Also, there will be an ad hitting soon. Hang in there, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Don't worry, we'll still be here when the ad break ends. Everyone will give some love to Ansarade as well. Wonderful, wonderful individual. Sarah is lovely. Yapping's an art. So call me fucking Picasso. Oh, true that, true that. No, this is performance art. Everything I'm doing right now is a form of performance art. And I love it. I adore it. Probably depends on city too. I know where I am minimum wage is 13. Soon to be 14, so. There's already a post by Reptiles from the stream. I'll peek at it when I get a chance, Ellie. I'll peek at it when I get a chance. Really wish I could stay away from the Deltarune thing when that happens. Love watching people play Deltarune such Undertale. I mean, you can always try. Hehe. Definitely make sure you're taking care of yourselves first. Wait, am I still pronouncing it wrong? What is it? Shit. Did I forget how to pronounce it? Listen, in my defense, I interact with a lot of people. I interact with a lot of people on a day-to-day basis. We've been averaging over 100 viewers for the past 2 months. I'm doing my best. You still have the fuckworked outfit on? True, I do. But I don't mind leaving it on for a little bit. I don't mind leaving it on for a tiny bit. I want to see how many people notice. Any Sarah Day. Or is it Ann Sarah Day? Oh, Sari Day. Ann Sari Day. Ann Sari Day. Ann Sarah Day? Ann Sari? Which of those? Ann Sari or Ann Sarah? For the US is variable wages place to place. Here in the UK minimum is $12.25 no matter what job where you live. Yeah. No, completely fair, Sin. It is a little bit higher than that in Florida. But still, the cost of living is intense here. Sarah? So is it Ann Sarah Day? Ann Sarah Day? I don't think I've spoken to that many people in my whole life. Must be rough. I don't mind it. I love it. Listen, chat. I love attention. I love attention. And Sarah Tops. I mean, I love attention, but also I'm very happy for the opportunity to entertain. It means the world that so many people trust me, to be an educational force, trust that this is a safe space that they can engage with on their own terms and, you know, continue to show up and support. I wouldn't change it for the world. It's also worth noting that, like, the relationship between audience to viewer is different than just, like, a regular person you talk to online. And so there's a level of, like, emotional distance that is different. But, like, I am so happy for the opportunity to be here and to entertain so many people. Thank you for trusting me. Thank you for trusting me. Love the course of chatter trying to help. I appreciate it. I'm bad at pronouncing things. I stumble over my words all the time. If someone tells me that I'm pronouncing a name wrong or gives me an alternative to call them, I try my best to respect it. I am a forgetful critter. I'm very forgetful, and I have a cognitive disability. I've been getting a little bit braver in talking about it recently. Like, I've talked a lot about being schizoaffective, and the weight of thought disorder alongside that, and I do consider thought disorder and the way it impacts me to be a cognitive disability. I do consider it to be a cognitive disability. It makes it extremely difficult for me to, especially write, but to like put thoughts into words some days, to a point that occasionally is externally visible. And I'm getting more comfortable talking about and regarding it as such, as frustrating as it is. But yeah, I try. I try. Talking make head hurt. Sometimes talking made head. Sometimes talking make head hurt. Sometimes, if I can be so real. Enjoy the lurk, Azu, bark bark bite bite. If I can be so real, oftentimes what it feels like, I'm here in my body, you know? I am here. I am self-aware. I know there is something in my head that I'm trying to express, and I conceptually on a level aside of words know what it is, but the language isn't there. It's like I'm sifting through sand trying to make concrete something that wants to continue melting into some kind of fucking heap. Have you ever had a schizo episode on stream? So I'm not gonna refer. I don't. So okay. Not anger. Just like this is just me being gentle and educational here. Typically, don't want to use the term like schizo episode. I'm not very big on the term schizo. I'll use it sometimes to refer to like schizo spectrum disorders or like whatnot, but generally, I at least the way that I prefer to navigate or talk about it, as a psychotic episode or psychotic symptoms. Um, I don't mind talking about it. You're totally fine. I'm just like, clarifying the terminology there. I have I ever had a psychotic episode on stream? I do not believe I have ever streamed while properly in psychosis, like in a full psychotic episode or break. I have experienced symptoms on stream. I No, you're totally fine, Andy. Again, I don't mind being an educational space. Um, I have experienced symptoms on screen on stream before. I and I talk pretty openly about it when it does happen. It's very yo Roy. Sorry, we'll get back on this topic in a little bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, but more than anything, I'm a hell of a yapper. I'm a loud queer, a punk, a leftist. We are a very, very anarchist and LGBT community. But welcome on in. It's wonderful to have you, whatever the case, whoever you may be. Everyone, fucking. Oh, all right. Scattered moment. I hate fucking. I hate like pushing myself like this, but fuck it, we're doing it anyway. I'm currently partner pushing. I'm currently partner pushing. We're still in the midst of our Twitch partner push. If you are able and willing, please drop a follow, leave a lurk. I see you, JC, the art witch right there. We are working really hard to try and hit partner status over here, and we are so absurdly close. I fucking submitted my application on Monday, so hopefully we will know very soon whether or not we are Twitch partner. Please wish me luck and continue to support. We don't know if we're going to get it now, but even if we do get it now, we need to show Twitch that we are capable of hitting these numbers even still. I appreciate all y'all's support. I appreciate everything. I also thank you for noticing the new outfit, guys. This is it's not actually new. I've had it for a while, but it's not rigged correctly, so I don't use it. But I decided, you know what? Fuck it. Who's gonna notice the clipping? If I don't lean in, no one notices it. Everyone, though, please go give some love to Royce. He's a longtime buddy of the channel. He's a mad scientist VTuber. Might be a little bit of a werewolf or defeated werewolfism. There's something going on with werewolfism. He go a woo. He go a woo. Give love to AE. Please give love to me. I need it. Hope y'all are going well. Hope y'all are doing well. What were y'all up to? How was the stream? Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I'm sending my love to everyone, okay? Everyone who's come in with any of our raids. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat. Love the outfit today. Thank you, Royce. Chat, Royce is a very handsome man. He's a very handsome man. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I go wolf. A woo. Ooh, Phoenix, right. I saw a really cool actually animatic for one of the for like about Miles Edgeworth earlier, and it made me really want to play more Phoenix Wright because I freaking love Phoenix Wright. Fucking love Phoenix Wright. Almost done with the third game. How far are you in the series? We only finished the first one and haven't continued since. I've been very busy with other games. But lovely to see you, my guy. Lovely to see you. We are a wootism very much, very much. Listen, we're very autistic around here. Neck chain is hot though. I know, right? I know, right? I'm so hot. I can combine it with like your favorite thing. See, now I'm like perfectly Royce's type now. Getting sleepy? No worries, you take care. Enjoy your nap, enjoy your nap. What's up, fellow artists? Can we match dog tags with the E next week? Yee. They're very, very fun dog tags. No, I know Rice loves this shit. I know Rice loves this shit. Thank you for the curse of scuff, Jesse. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I've been scuffed, forcibly. You know what? Let me alter an outfit over here too. Fuck it. Nah, y'all are great. Okay, so. Currently getting back in the dating scene, but it's a preannual question. If I tell you an hour from now that I can still smell you on my clothes, are you gonna think that's hot? Interesting. But what's the basis of the question? It's so good. The transition is so good. Wait 1 second. It's even better if I do it out here. Thank you so much, Prince Aaron, for this absolute work of art. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But in any case, we were actually talking a little bit before this about me being schizoaffective and like if I had experienced symptoms on screen, on stream, and the answer is yes. So when it comes to delusions, those are, you know, the strongest symptoms I have. I'm basically constantly experiencing them in some tiny regard. There are times when they are like mild and don't get in the way of like my functioning very much, but I have a couple delusions that are just basically constant. And if they come up, they will be triggered in some way, or they will like inhibit my behavior in certain ways, but I have tools for dealing with them. So for me, like my most prominent delusion is that my food is contaminated. I have a lot of rules that I follow around the consumption of food that allows me to continue consuming food, especially when my symptoms get worse. But even when my symptoms are not severe, it's always there, you know? Even if I am not in the midst of an episode, there's always that little bit of paranoia. It's just a thing that exists in the back of my head. As far as hallucinations go, yes, I have hallucinated on stream. I actually once or twice have had hallucinations work their way into video games. Like, seen something in a game that was not actually in the game. Though I can only recall one incident of that actually happening. More commonly, I will get, like, mild hallucinations of bugs on my desk or on my arms or whatnot. And sometimes you will hear me react to a bug that's not there. And sometimes I will start fighting a bug only to find out the bug is not there. It happens. It's just how it goes. It's one of those things that I just kind of live with. I have very deep arachnophobia, as well as an intense phobia of ants. So while I do not wish them harm, I don't want them in my fucking space, and I do everything I can to keep them out of my space in the first place. But sometimes they wander into my space and the panic ensues. Our delusional streamer, real. For the sake of kindness, do terms like schizoaffect or feeling schizoaffectionate also bother you? Use them for myself, but I'm happy to adapt here. If you are someone who is schizoaffective, using them on your own terms, you're fine. My issue with the term schizo is that typically, or very, very often, it is used in like an insulting sense. So like, there's pretty common internet terminology, especially for some reason in like anime spaces, largely due to I think like the link between early VTuber culture and like 4chan and whatnot, A lot of terminology along the lines of like schizo posting and shit like that, that's not welcome here. If I see someone using that terminology, like schizo posting or like projecting schizophrenia or delusional behavior onto other people, this is even a thing I'll do in a lot of our political conversations. If I see someone come into a political conversation and use the term delusional to describe, their opponents. So if someone walked into the space and used the term delusional to describe conservatives, that's not welcome here. And I usually will call that out and correct that because I think it is harmful to attach my condition and disability to someone else being a shitty person, and also erases any role, any responsibility they hold in that. Schizo at this point is a meme insult. Wouldn't call it a slur, but it's bad to see. Same with Delulu. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think they've hit slur territory. But they're definitely it's the same thing as the usage of like the word gay. It's not slur territory the way a lot of people use it, but it's not good, and I'm not gonna welcome it in my space. Do you know what caused the food delusion? So I have a stomach condition called gastroparesis, and I spent years throwing up nearly everything I ate, because I did not know what was wrong with me. And before I got diagnosed, that's like where the delusion took root. Because I was basically throwing up everything that went into my stomach. This in combination with a lot of the things I'd been told when I was young around like hurricane preparedness and whatnot. Yeah, that's why I've got the food delusions. AE said ants. I instantly thought of ant tacos in my country. That sounds terrifying. Delicious. Did not, nor had any idea that delusion referred to a mental condition anyway. Yeah. So a delusion is a type of psychotic symptom wherein someone holds a very pervasive, incorrect belief, in spite of evidence against it. So a very, very common example you'll see are like religious delusions wherein someone believes that they are being communicated directly by like a deity, or that they are a god or something of that nature. There are a lot of different types of delusions. Another one that I have is a form of thought insertion, which is the belief that thoughts are being placed into your brain by some external force. And that's a very hard one to talk about. When I am in a more like severe symptomatic state, I cannot talk about that particular delusion because it has this kind of recursive property. It acts almost like a cognitohazard, where referring to it or having awareness of it is part of what triggers it. You know? I think delusional specifically should be used when it's accurate. Not only schizoaffective people can't be. It's not like only schizoaffective people can be delusional, but obviously just calling an entire group delusional at the very least reductive. I disagree. I think a delusion is a specific thing. There are like, other mental health conditions can cause delusions, but a delusion is very different than like the kinds of shit that conservatives believe or whatnot. Because here's the thing. I know my delusions are not real. I cannot act against them. You can show me every bit of proof that my delusions are incorrect, and I acknowledge that they're incorrect. I logically know they are incorrect. I can't act against them. That's extremely different. What a delusion is in the sense of psychosis and what you're referring to are not the same phenomenon. Hello, Hagrid and Ocean. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Bark bite bite. I am not comfortable with the term delusional being used to like apply to political opponents or whatnot, because they're not experiencing a delusion. They are suffering misinformation and getting that is feeding into their rage, and they're falling for it. The problem is that delusion has multiple definitions, and not all of them specifically only apply to schizoaffective people. Yeah, so do a lot of other words. So do a lot of other words. Just because, like the term delusion started though. Let me grab some historian etymology here. That's like arguing because a word like gay has become also used to say something is stupid, that it also means stupid and we should just let people use it to say stupid. The word delusion at its core, at its root, refers to a medical condition, and just because it has been misappropriated and misused by other people outside of it to a point where it's kind of taken on a meaning in the like general world and vernacular, does not erase the fact that it even gaining that meaning in the first place is a result of stigma and harm. The fact that that delusion means things other than the medical definition is because of the stigma that I'm trying to fight against by saying I don't want this term used. It has that meaning because people kept picking it up and misusing it because they held that stigma. It is, I honestly, I think like I don't want to make the comparison to the R word because that feels like it is an overly severe comparison to be making. It is not a term of the same, fucking severity. But something like the R word did start as a medical condition that gained popularity and meaning outside of that. But I do think like the more meaningful comparison, we're coming back, to the term gay. It would be like saying, yeah, people use the term gay to mean stupid, and it has which means it has meanings outside of just referring to LGBT people. Therefore, we should allow people. It's okay for people to use it to mean stupid. Ultimately, this is a case where the term has been eaten up. It is being misused and misappropriated to do harm, and just because that has become part of the common vernacular does not mean it's okay. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Worst part of AI stuff, in my opinion, isn't the AI generated stuff. Make you, that you think is made of a person, is the way it can make you think that someone made by a person was made by AI. Oh, that shit does terrify and does make me very, very afraid. Back in Arrive to psychological discussion, misuse of medical terms, or at least for now, yeah. Thank you for making me normal, by the way. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Gay was used to say stupid? Why, though? Have you ever spoken to a middle schooler? Have you ever spoken to a middle schooler? The term gay very commonly will be used, at least this is the case in, like, American teenage circles. It's very, very commonly used to say something is stupid or lame. Yeah, it was even more so a thing in the 90s, and luckily it has majorly fallen out of use, aside of, like, middle school classrooms and whatnot. But, like, yeah, oftentimes gay is used as slang for stupid. Yeah, when someone just says that's gay to say something is lame or stupid, you know? I understand that, like, the term delusional has come to mean different things in the common vernacular. I think actually a better comparison is the term bipolar. I think a better comparison is the term bipolar. Because bipolar has come to mean something very different in the common vernacular than it means medically. But that doesn't mean it's okay for it to be misused that way, especially when that misuse is directly motivated by the stigma around the condition. I completely forgot about that one for a second, I'll be so real. I think bipolar actually might be the perfect example here. Have the same issue when people use the R word? Yeah. Which, screw that. Screw that. I remember calling someone bipolar in elementary, which is not my elementary self, just because, hey, you learned and got better, and that's okay, and we shouldn't carry shame for the fact that we became better people, you know? Hello, Curiosity Calls. Literally the first time I remember hearing the term gay and lesbian was, like, in elementary school from peers using it as an insult, which, looking back, is very sad. It is very sad. And I'm glad that generally we've grown a little bit, though it is still a thing, in the past. I'm glad that we are seeing some amount of growth. Welcome on in, Curiosity. Lovely to see you. We're yapping a little bit about like the misuse of terms and whatnot. Someone asked about the term queer. Queer is a case of a term being reclaimed. Queer was used as a slur against LGBT people to harm them. A lot of LGBT people have reclaimed the use of the term queer, and I am among them. I use queer as a term of self-identity. It's the same reason why I'm okay with other schizoaffective people. Again, I am schizoaffective myself, using the term schizo as a self descriptor or like in their own language around themselves. I just personally don't do it for myself. There is a meaningful difference between people taking a term that was used to harm them and coming to find meaning in it themselves or reclaiming the word than there is in just like allowing mutated definitions to exist. I actually really love the term queer and the way it's become used in a lot of anthropological circles, because the word queer now has meanings both in queer studies and anthropology more generally that I find are very fascinating. Hello, Goose. Welcome back. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, it's like, there's a difference between someone taking the term delusional or taking the term bipolar and misusing them, and me as an LGBT person reclaiming the word queer and using it as a self-identifier. You know? Love the term personally. I like being LGBT, not being bigoted in any way. Being left-leaning. LGBT with the T isn't queer. Agreed. Okay. Can I be so real? So obviously, I never want to take terms away from people, because in our common vernacular, the term queer just refers to LGBT people. I though really love the definitions that are used in anthropology and in queer studies. So in queer theory, the term queer refers to an action. You are not queer for the fact that you are LGBT under the definition in queer theory. You are queer by doing the action of queering something. Queering being to transgress, to act outside of norms. So, a gay person who, lives in a monogamous relationship, goes through all the normal steps of life, gets married, adopts two kids, and like lives exactly like a straight person, except they're married to another man. Under that definition, is not queer. And again, I never want to take the term queer away from people, but I think it's a very interesting and useful thing to conceptualize. Likewise, a person who, is LGBT but rejects trans people for being too transgressive and wants to assimilate and make ourselves appealing to the cishet populace is not queer under that definition. That is the definition under queer theory. And then we go one step further with anthropology. Now, in anthropology, queerness is not an action so much as it is in queer theory, but queerness refers to anyone who exists outside of social norms. So oftentimes in anthropology, queer refers to disabled people as well as LGBT people. Sometimes even like in death anthropology, in queer death anthropology, we'll talk about pets and animals as like queer objects that are being that are in some ways treated differently outside of cultural norms. Thank you so much, Pancake Gnomes, for the follow. I appreciate it. Queer under anthropology is anyone who is abnormal in a way that could lead to them being ostracized or treated differently socially. And I fucking love that shit. Like, ultimately, I am never going to tell someone that they're not queer because the word has meaning to a lot of LGBT people, but I really, really love both the anthropological and the queer theory definitions of queerness as being outside of the norm or as being transgressive. Goodness, a fox with horns and talons. How queer! I have a lot of feelings about the term queer. But there's a reason why I use it as a self-descriptor. I've talked about this before, about how, like, at the core of my gender is the act of transgression. I am, transmasc and non-binary and all of that. My identity is this weird little masculine leaning non-binary thing, but at the very core of my identity, I think there is a very notable transgression. Um I'm trying to figure out how to put this to words. Because it's not as though my gender is explicitly just whatever is the most transgressive or whatever pisses the most people off, because that wouldn't be accurate. There are things about my identity that are stable. But I'm someone who very much revels in the act of transgressing and finds a lot of selfhood in doing so. It's the reason why I'm punk. And I would argue that, for the same reason, attached to that notion of transgression, punk also inherently plays a role in my gender. Hello, Madam Mama Cat, Barbar Bite Bite. Which is not to say that I wouldn't be trans if I wasn't punk or whatnot, or if it wasn't transgressive to be so. But, like, they inform my identity and my expression of it. Maned wolf slash lighthearted. No, I'm an Enfield. I will say though, if I were not an Enfield, I would be a maned wolf. Hello, the silly Manny. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. And hope you're doing well, Madam Mama Cat. Hello, Jelly Goober. Hello, everyone. Curiosity calls. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's wonderful to have you all. It's wonderful to have you all. I'm trying to find words. Because punk really is at such a central point in how I navigate the world and in all elements of my identity. It is hard for me to detach being punk from my gender, because I don't imagine myself masculine in the ways of traditional masculinity. Thank you for the stretch, Madam Mama Cat. I appreciate it. Big stretch, big stretch. Chat. Used to go by genderfuck before I actually knew what it means, because I was like, oh, my gender is a fucking mess. I mean, I do appreciate genderfuck as, like, just people whose gender is a fuck. Genderfuck as whatever the hell you read me as. I know some people who navigate gender in that way, and I think that's cool. Traditional masculinity is kind of boring, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, I am non-binary at the end of the day, and I think that matters. I think that's part of it. And part of why my gender takes on this form. But for me, traditional masculinity does not hold appeal. It is this very specific stretch of masculinity that I find in the messy chaos of punk and transgression that I find appealing. And I think there's something to be said for the way that, like, as a non-binary person who is mask presenting, ultimately masculinity very much for me is a little masquerade that I put on. It's a little costume that I wear. It's a thing that I get to play around with. Masculinity is my fun little performance. And while I do find much genuine joy in it, a lot of it is just stuff that I am playing. Like a lot of it is not necessarily true to me. If that makes sense? It is stuff that I enjoy, but ultimately my identity is non-binary and not masculine. But this very specific stretch of masculinity that I find within punk is the one that appeals to me. It is the fucking energy that comes along with getting thrown around in a mosh pit and get punched in the face. I was hanging out with a trans femme friend of mine last night. I was hanging out with two friends, one of which is a trans woman. And we were talking a little bit about, like, gendered joy in childhood, and for both of us, because she's aware of my whole video on I Don't Regret Girlhood, and the concepts that I talked about in it, and I was explaining those to her, and we as we were talking kind of found that we both use punk shows and mosh pits as ways of engaging with masculinity, and I found that very fascinating. I'm someone who, while I am not a girl, does hold some amount of care for the girlhood that I had. I think there was a level of loss in transitioning for me, because while I am not a very feminine person, I am not a woman by any means. There were many elements of girlhood that were vital towards me becoming the person that I am, and that to some certain extent I miss and care for. Um, she expressed a very similar thing and pointed specifically to like mosh pits being a way that she still engages with like elements of masculinity. I think that's really, really cool. I think that's really, really cool. That she and I kind of share that appreciation for mosh pits and that shared space. Because let's be so real, a mosh pit is just like it is an experience where we consensually beat each other up in a fast paced dance. There's a lot of brotherhood I find in the experience of being in a mosh pit, which is not to say that it's in any ways a gender segregated activity, but it is one that is a bit masculine coded. I found it very powerful that she and I both found moshing to be an activity wherein masculinity was very approachable to us. Hello, Abu. Lovely to see you. Bark, 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 bite. Like, you need to embrace both masculinity and femininity is some good queer shit, I think. Yeah. Like, I made I Don't Regret Girlhood because I wanted to heal my associations with femininity. Because I needed, before I transitioned, to put words to my feelings around girlhood and femininity. I wanted to be able to hold on to the elements of it that I still cared for, while also engaging in masculinity. I care about that shit, you know? What you're telling me, talking about how you'll win in a fight, and any member of this chat room is just a show? No, I think I could beat most of you in a fight. I think I'm strong enough to beat most of you. I love Lycan's insane series of words right there. I think it's beautiful. Gender's a whack-a-mole, and you have the sweeter hammer. So true, so true. Do you remember telling you that I am bi? And no, so validly, Manny. Yeah, I vaguely recall. I vaguely recall. I vaguely recall. I could take you in a fight? Yeah, you could try. I will say I weigh like nothing, but I'm a slippery bastard. So. And if it helps at all, chat, I have like 16% body fat. I have like a 16% body fat percentage. The rest of that shit's muscle. Suffer. That's that for reference. 16% body fat is like athlete percentages. I do have bones. I do have bones. My point being is that my body fat percentage is that of a fucking professional athlete. So watch what you're saying, all right? You weigh nothing and I already know your weaknesses. You'd be cooked. You could try. You could try boneless VTuber. I have no bones, chap. I have no bones. I have short-term and long-term memory loss. This might have been covered, but I'm the only one who's kind of iffy with this use of insane. I think that's fair. I do want to try and get terms like insane and whatnot out of my vocabulary, but that's a very long and difficult endeavor. That is a very difficult and long endeavor, and with my particular cognitive disabilities, it is very hard for me already to make words happen. And monitoring my speech while I am also talking, like actively doing both of those at the same time is a like level beyond that of difficult. They are terms that I want to reduce my reliance on. That is a very hard thing to do. The same things that make it very hard for the same cognitive disabilities that make it very hard for me to speak to begin with make it infinitely harder for me to like live monitor my speech as I'm saying it. Hard. I might actually be cooked, and then based on that 60% body fat, I could probably take you in a fight or not in a fight. You could try. You could try. Turns out I'm gender fluid and bi. I mean, real, valid. Navigate your identity however you want to, and I'm proud of you. Keep discovering yourself, keep exploring. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. Just unfortunately, because I already have to put so much effort into the act of speaking, it is very hard to, on top of that, also monitor my speech as it's coming out of my mouth. So introducing or removing new words out of my vocabulary is a thing that I want to do more of and am working on, but is hard to do. Inability to self-monitor, yeah. It's it's not even necessarily inability to self-monitor, it's that I am already using everything in my brain to make words happen. So right now I'm trying to monitor my speech and be much more conscious and aware of it, and you can hear the slowdown in my tone as I'm having to more individually pick out and think through words. It hard. I think sometimes you guys can see the moments wherein I am having to put more effort into speech because I slow down and get a lot more dry in my tone. But yeah, it's a thing that I'm working on. It's a thing that I'm working on. Double whammy because talking while I'm doing a thing makes me better at it. Also fair. Also fair. The other element of it, like, it's especially difficult on stream because I am live reacting to you all's speech and trying to move as quickly as possible. So often I am speaking while also reading. Uh, it's very easy. I'll be so honest. Please do not abuse this fact. It's something that I have had to get much better at over time. But especially in the past, it was very easy to trick me into saying something by typing it in a chat message in a way where it wasn't obvious. I've gotten better at it. But because of how slow my language processing is, oftentimes I would be reading a chat message before I'd comprehended the words. I have absolutely been Ligma'd on stream before. Absolutely. It's a matter of trust, I think. We usually tell whether it's intentional or not. Yeah. My point just being that, like, I promise I'm trying it hard. And I hope you all have patience for the fact that I am, like, a disabled person who is trying my best. I think oftentimes cognitive disabilities don't get a whole lot of... Like, okay. Already, people have a very hard time recognizing physical disability. Sorry, already people have a very hard time not recognizing, like, mental health as disability. Anything that is not physical disability, people have a hard time respecting or recognizing as being legitimate. I would argue that in a lot of cases, if you don't have something like a story about a traumatic brain incident or injury or whatnot, people don't understand cognitive disabilities even less than a lot of mental health stuff. Because people don't treat mental health conditions as real disability. They absolutely don't. People act as though mental health conditions are just something you need to fight through. But at the very least, they're in some ways understood. A cognitive disability that is a side of those, I feel like people have even less understanding of. I don't know. The crossover ableism and physical disabilities that affect your brain is awful. Yeah. It's weird. If I can be so real, I have, like, watched my cognitive abilities decline for the last 4 years, and it's been a disturbing and scary thing to watch. It's been a very disturbing and scary thing to watch at times. I do everything in my power to fight through them, and the most frustrating part is when I will have days of just genuinely being cognizant. I treasure those. I treasure those. It feels that you are very deliberate in choosing your words. You speak more clearly than the average streamer, I think. So part of the reason why that's the case is because I have the cognitive disability where it takes more effort for me to speak to begin with. I am very intentional with my words, as intentional as I'm capable of being, because I'm already having to put so much into the act of speaking to begin with. I have fallen for that shit, Spoony. Spunny, rather. I have. But yeah, no, I am very deliberate and intentional in my speech because I have to be in order to speak at all. But the act of like removing and bringing new words in my vocabulary, it's a added level of awareness that I struggle with. It's actually it's really really funny. People talk about like the act of masking. I never learned how to mask, and it's something that I can't do because it requires a additional level of like consciousness around social interactions that I don't have. Um, this is a deep anxiety that I'm speaking to right now, Chad. I'm about to speak to some deep anxiety. I worry a long time. I worry a lot that I am not very likable in personal interactions because I don't have a very strong ability to like deliberately modify my behavior to be more likable to the people around me. I am the same person in 90% of conversations. There is no social chameleon bullshit happening a lot of the time, as much as I do sometimes wish there was. Because it takes me so much effort just to like speak. But you know what? We vibe. Ultimately, I'm glad that I come off as someone who is mindful and well spoken because I try to be. I had a friend one time suggest to me that the fact that I have the cognitive disability that makes it difficult for me to speak in the first place, I intentionally break down my thoughts in a way that is as easy to understand as possible, and that is what makes me a good orator. And I don't know how accurate that is, but I appreciate the notion of it. One moment, chat. Where's my phone? There it is. There it is. It is charged now. It is charged. Phone charged. Beautiful. You said speak just the right tone to get me to bark? What the fuck? Suffer. Suffer. Also, like that I don't have no friends. Kind of nice to be honest. I mean, I like having friends actually. I enjoy that kind of shit. Having no social max is kind of terrifying to me. Work hard to project genuine insustainability in many settings. To project genial insustainability in many settings. Yeah, I don't have the ability to mask. I don't have the ability to. I don't know. I do my best though. I do my best. Weird fun fact, a lack of social chameleoning might make you more approachable to those who have been abused, since abusers have a tendency to basically chameleon until they get into your life. I hope so. I hope you will find me comfortable or comforting for my open bookness. I'm your resident chaotic Anfield, my virgin birthright, and thinking just slightly worse than all that, but I promise I'm a very genuine person who tries to be well-spoken and articulate and all that. Hello, Galactic Student. Don't worry about being late. It's lovely to see you. How are you? How are you? I'm looking to give mildly friendly fog in most places. Real. Real and valid. I'm just the same bitch everywhere, because it's easier. Comfort streamer vibes? I hope so. I hope I can be a weird comfort streamer to all the mentally ill people who follow me. I hope I can be a weird comfort to all the fucking mentally fucked people in chat. Love you guys. Remember how they told us as kids, you don't actually know someone on the internet, meanwhile most of us can only be our real selves online? That's a thing that I have complicated feelings about. Okay, this is gonna sound mean. A lot of us, especially in the LGBT community and in leftist circles, have an over-reliance on the internet as the basis for our communications and are deeply afraid of forming strong IRL relationships, and I understand why that's the case. I understand why that's the case. I think it is something that we need to start breaking out of. A lot of us came to that because we grew up in environments where we didn't have people like us around us. And so we retreated into the online as our only means of finding like-minded people because we were forced to mask or pretend to be someone else in our day-to-day lives. But we are living in a very different world now where it is a lot easier to identify like-minded people and create IRL connections, especially if you're living somewhere that is even vaguely urban. The cure to depression, I am being so dead ass, is building connections in your IRL community. The genuine cure to depression is building physical connections with real people in your IRL community. The cure to loneliness, to the loneliness epidemic we have, constructed, is to get out there and start interacting with people. Deadass. And I know that's a scary and hard thing to say for a lot of us who are scared, and especially given the death of third spaces, it's a very hard thing to say. But we're standing in a very punk, very leftist community. I know a lot of you want to create change in the world. Find a mutual aid group in your area. It's going to be harder if you're not in or near a big city. But there is a good shot that there is some kind of mutual aid endeavor somewhere around you. And even if you don't know what it is right now, there are people you can reach out to try and find it. You will find through that community that is like-minded, and you will be able to start affecting change in the world. One of the big things I talk about in a VTuber's Guide to Protest is about how the internet, while it is a useful tool in creating change, cannot be the end-all be-all. We need more boots on the ground, and we need to be more focused on using the internet as a tool to get people into physical spaces. Because I'm going to be so real, arguing theory all day online doesn't do much. I'm an educator on the internet. My role is useful. I have the ability to change minds, to drive people to better headspaces, and to drive people to make change. The most important thing I can do as a content creator, as a leftist content creator, is to get someone to like actually go to their first protest, or to get someone to go get involved in like physical IRL efforts. Hello, Comfort Lycanthrope. What's up? Thank you, Neptune, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bro, yapping over gaming. Yeah, we tend to spend 2 to 4 hours yapping before we hop into the game. Recently, the average has been 3. Recently, the average has been 3. But how are you doing? How are you doing? Fucking Comfort Lycanthrope. Lovely to see you. Yeah, we usually spend 2 to 4 hours just chatting before we hop into the game. Usually 3 is the average these days. Me funneling all my money into the FOPs. Please take care of yourself first, but I won't say no to extra funds. As much as I may protest, as much as I may yell at you guys, I won't say no. Where was I in the thought? No worries, you take care, silly Manny. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh god, I lost my train of thought. Where was I? Oh, right. So the most meaningful thing that I can do as a queer content creator on the internet, being so real, is push people to start creating change in physical spaces, to push people to get involved in mutual aid, to be the reason you go to a protest, or the reason you check out like Food Not Bombs or some shit like that. The most meaningful thing I can do to affect change in the world on this platform is be the reason why you go start affecting change in your local community. Thank you for making me normal, Andy. Arguing theory all day on the internet, or changing a profile picture, or doing some whatever feel-good activism we want, unfortunately, is not enough. If I'm allowed to be mean, changing your profile online is not activism. I know that's gonna be mean to a lot of people who are doing the whole Clippy thing. Changing your profile picture is not an act of activism, and I would argue is placating. A lot of people are going to do that and do nothing else and think they've done enough by like changing their profile picture. Like, no. If we want to fight censorship, start calling people. Start calling the payment processors who are doing this. Start harassing them. Start raising hell. Changing a profile picture, or arguing about a ship that you think is gross on the internet is not enough. It's not activism. Actions speak louder than words on the internet? Yeah. Only there's a talk about a perspective that pets go. Fair enough, Spunny. Also, you take care, like, in enjoy your BRB. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ah, blah, blah, blah. What is Petscop? Oh my god, do people in chat not know what Petscop is? Do people not know what Petscop is? Petscop was a horror fiction project that was popular like a decade ago. I'll be honest, I don't know everything about Petscop in general. I guess it might be a little bit before some of y'all's time. But Petscop was a like horror project about a guy who like stumbled onto a video game called Petscop and was playing it on stream. It's a very, very, very good series that I would recommend giving a look to. Hello, Jamie Jammers. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? I'm trying to remember the details of Petscop. I'm trying to remember the details of it. I know I watched a big like video essay breakthrough or big breakdown of it a while back, but I was like, I didn't process jack shit. I did not process jack shit. Do you really have freckles? Yes. Yes, I do. Fucking Petscop was a really cool fiction project. It has a lot to do like there's a lot of stuff in it about child abuse and cults, so it's definitely not for the faint of heart if you can't stomach that shit. But it's definitely worth giving a look if you like weird horror unfiction projects. Yeah, it's a fun project. It's a fun project. A ton of video essays about Petscop. Honestly, most of them are terrible. Also true. Also true. Because most of them just summarize the story. Follow-up question. Can I play Connect the Dots with them? You can try, I guess. You can try, I suppose. Also, let me see what Comfort Lycanthrope is saying. One moment. Let me catch up. Figured out this really cool anime called Angel's Egg from 1985, and it's gorgeous, but you can't watch it anywhere because it hasn't been preserved. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. Media preservation is so important to me. I care so deeply about media preservation, and yet so much media is missing or dead or gone or unpreserved. And it is something that deeply bothers me. What is that noise? The... That noise? It's a stem. It's a trill. I make bird noises. It's literally a sound that I can barely control making. I'm sorry. I don't have a good ability to control it. It's just a thing that I do. It's making me tingle. I'm sorry. Is it ASMR-ish for you people? Nah, it's just a thing that I do that I have very limited control over. Where was I? I had a thought earlier. I had a thought that I was speaking to. Before Petscop. What was I on about? Oh, okay. So this is again something that I want to talk about in a VTuber's Guide to Protest, but haven't gotten to write in the section about. The internet is a very useful tool in protest, but I worry a lot about its ability to be a distraction that does more harm than good. We talk a lot about like leftist infighting, and the arguments we get into within our communities. Just constantly at each other's throats about like the right course of action or what makes you a good leftist, you know? There's a lot of performative bullshit that people will do and say instead of actually, you know, creating change that I think is placating more than anything. Oftentimes, we spend so much time on the internet arguing over how to be a good leftist in a very performative way, or putting things in our Twitter bios, not Twitter, because fuck Twitter. Putting things in our Blue Sky bios, or changing our display names and profile pictures in some sort of solidarity instead of like actually going out, boots on the ground in the streets fighting for change. and something that worries me. Because I think very often it can be placating or self-soothing to just it's easy to get into arguments with people on the internet and convince yourself that that is good protest or praxis, when ultimately you are, if we're being so frank, not changing minds and wasting your own time and energy. We need to be doing more in physical spaces. Triceratops had 3 horns, a parrot-like beak, for eating tough plants and a large bony frill that protected its neck. These large, herbivorous dinosaurs, weighing up to 12 tons and measuring 30 feet long, lived in North America during the late Cretaceous period and were among the last non-avian dinosaurs before the mass extinction event. Hello, hello, SCP Nightwatcher. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Hello, Groggy. No worries. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing okay. Ah, rah, rah, rah. All the best. All the best. Take care. Do what you gotta do. See, praxis. We need more actually like going out and fighting the streets. But I honestly get a little bit dystopian in my own mind at times about the number of kids online who are, you know, and adults being so real. It's not just kids, but the number of people who are spending their time online attacking each other about like shipping the wrong fictional couple rather than like actually making change and acting as though there's so many people who've convinced themselves that the most important problem in the world, the most important hill to die and fight on, is some fucking fictional couple, or some piece of fan work, or what is the correct type of media to consume, and I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I think about how much we could be doing if we didn't let ourselves get distracted by these things. If we didn't convince ourselves that our most important fight was against each other. This is all to say that I hate pro-ship anti-discourse. Fuck off with that garbage, you know? Alright, what's going on in chat? Most popular horror themes shit I'm familiar with. Can think of the top of my head is FNAF, Slenderman, and other creepypastas. Yeah, so Petscop is very in line with a lot of creepypastas, but it's like actually like pretty well made. Telling me to get on the train? No worries, you take care, studs. All the best, all the best. And you take care as well, Neptune. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Y'all do what you gotta do. And hello, Pizza. Thank you for the hydrate. Lovely to see you. Barking, biting, indeed. I love barking and biting things, chat. I love barking and biting. Praxis is giving money when you have spare and asking for help when you need it. Praxis... Yeah, okay, okay. Definitely very, very important endeavor, like to do fundraising and mutual aid in those regards. That's not the only kind of mutual aid we need to be engaging in. Our mutual aid cannot be entirely fundraising for each other. Yeah, we can, like, our practice cannot end at just throwing money at each other when we're in tragedy. And focusing our efforts entirely on charity only masks social inequalities. It's a very, very unfortunate truth that, like, we need to be doing more than that. We need to be keeping each other alive. Like, it is a good thing that we keep each other alive and capable of fighting. We need to be doing a lot more than that. We need to be doing a lot more than that. Oh my god. Hey, can I be real about something, chat? It is one of my biggest pet peeves when people complain about the number of ads. It is one of my biggest pet peeves when people complain about the number of ads. It's always the same length. Like, I'm sorry that you're getting 8 ads instead of 3 1-minute long ones. I'm sorry that you're getting 9, fucking, like, how many would that turn into? 20-second ads instead of 3 1-minute ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How on mobile you, unless you, like, jailbreak your phone to get custom apps, you really can't. But it is one of my deepest pet peeves when people complain about the number of ads. Like, why are you yelling at me about the number of ads you're having to watch when it is literally just a matter of the fucking platform? If I were able to, I would not run any ads whatsoever. If I could get away with it and do it, I would fucking not run any ads whatsoever, but unfortunately, I'm required to run ads. Unfortunately, if I ran less than 3 minutes of ads every hour, Twitch would massively cut my discoverability, and I would functionally be unable to grow an audience or stream. I for the sake of me eventually building this into some kind of, functional thing, I do need to run these ads. And I know Hellraiser was not complaining about me just complaining about ads. You don't have to. Have you considered that it bothers me? have you considered that it makes me feel bad? Loki, this is my first time I'm putting my foot down about this kind of thing. Actually, I've never stood up for myself on it before. Because I get very anxious to stand up for myself on this platform. But I'm still low-key feeling the effects of weed, so fuck it. The anxiety is half gone and melted away. I know ads are annoying. I'm aware. I know when the ads are running. It is, and ultimately, I am someone who has very thick skin. I can handle it. Uh, I can handle it. I'm not going to, like, go have a breakdown because someone was mean to me on the internet. Trust me, I've handled a lot worse. Hey, my pronouns are not she, her. My pronouns are he, they. I don't use she, her pronouns. But I do just want to ask that me not. It's a pet peeve of mine, ultimately, Ultimately, I want to keep a good vibe around the community, and I know people get bothered by ads, but I would appreciate it if we didn't complain about them when they're not in my control, you know? Ultimately, I'm just doing what I can on this platform. There are certain things I have to abide by, and I know it's not my fault. I know I'm not the one who picks and chooses the ads. I only have a very limited control over when and how many get run. Um, and I know when people go, ugh, 9 ads, they're not yelling at me. It is just ambient complaining into a void. I understand that it's just yelling into a void and it's not directed at me. But also, can we not? Yeah, it's not it's when it is like every hour on the hour, a chorus of oh fuck ads, no ads, how why are there ads, why are there it's particularly the statement of the number I think that gets under my skin more than just people going ads. It's people going, oh, why are there 9 of them? Because it will always be 3 minutes. It will always be 3 minutes of ads every hour on the hour because that is the requirement set by Twitch, and I would rather get them all done in one go than say, hit y'all with a minute 30 of ads every 30 minutes. That disrupts the stream more often, and I don't want to do that. I prefer having longer stretches of time that are uninterrupted than shorter stretches with shorter interruptions. 9 ads, 3 ads, it doesn't matter. It's always going to be 3 minutes. You know? It's always going to be 3 minutes. Watching ads is the least we can do. It takes no effort from us. Yeah. It takes. I oftentimes use them as actually scheduled breaks. I will use them as like specific times where I'm able to get up, stretch, get a snack, something like that. So at least half of our like break time where I am walking away is... I'm not even here. I'm not even here. And the streamer I watch does this and works does what? What Astro says? My thing with ads on Twitch is that I can just mute the tab and just watch something else. Yeah, yeah. I usually have 2 streamers open, and I will go, like, poke the other one while ads are running on one of them. Hey, shut up real quick. I'm reading chat. Wow, Arrow. I'm not even the main character. How dare you? Arrow really comes into my stream more interested in talking to my chat. But yeah, like, I fucking ultimately, it doesn't really bother me that much. I would not be able to be a content creator, if I did not have thick skin. People have said some heinous fucking shit to and about me on the internet, and I'm chill. I don't care. I happen to be in an alternate, I happen to be in an altered enough state that I don't care to keep my mouth shut. AO3 kind of sucks. We know that already. No, I fucking love AO3. I fucking love AO3. AO3 is my everything. But I'm trying to see what you're referring to. Like what do you mean? As far as like another streamer I watch does what? This? Hey, I'm going to that message and it has nothing to do with ads. The thing that your message is pointing to has nothing to do with ads. At least I am, like, because here's the thing, I can't actually see threads. I don't have the ability to see threads. I can't see what message, I can only see like the first few words of whatever a message you're referring to. Fuck! Whoops. People are so mean. So I cannot see what you're referring to. Just you putting your foot down for last time? I appreciate it, thank you. I'm trying to get better with it. A3 is better than Wattpad according to my partner. It is infinitely better. Fuck every other, I mean, fuck most other social media, I'm sorry, not fanfiction hosting sites. AO3 is like the superior one, because AO3 has no algorithm. Wattpad also has a lot of censorship and whatnot, and we don't fuck with that. The reason why AO3 is my favorite fanfiction website by a fucking long shot is because it is genuinely an archive. There are very few things that you are not allowed to do on AO3. There are very few limits to what, you know, can exist on there, which is a good thing. I'm of the mind that that is a good thing. Chat, my message was pinned in chat, Suffer Arrow. And you are given the ability to filter. Like, AO3 to me is very indicative of what I believe content and art on the internet should look like. Everything is properly tagged and you have the ability to filter, include, exclude, search for what it is you want. Nothing is censored, very little is off limits. And that is a good thing. Hey, come pick me up, I'm scared. Yeah, I'm on my way to like the opposite goddamn coast of the US. You can filter tags on AO3. What do you mean you can't filter tags? You literally can. How do you filter tags on AO3? No. Oh, you can't do it on per account. I don't think, give me a second. I don't think you have a way to just inherently like say, oh, I want to permanently filter out all of this content, but how hard is it to like have a list of the things that are hard-nosed for you and copy paste them into the exclude bar? Like, they don't have a blacklist like you have on a lot of those websites, but you can literally just like keep somewhere where you can securely find it a list of all the tags that you want to blacklist and then paste them into the exclude thing every time you search. I understand it's a little bit less inconvenient, or it's a little bit inconvenient, but it's really not, like, it's not that hard. Certainly inconvenient. I don't think that's a reason to hate a website, though, especially when it's the best option. I don't think that's a fair reason to hate an entire website just because it doesn't have one quality of life feature. The functionality is still there. You're asking for a quality of life feature. Yes, I am in the same state as Junkie. I know where Junkie lives. Not like address or anything, but I know where Junkie lives. But no, I love AO3. Hey, you're not allowed to yoink my fucking plumage, Reggie. Bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. I'll praise the tag sorters for AO3 to make the tagging system work. So real, so real. I appreciate AO3 so deeply. I'm someone who very much stands against censorship of any variety. And so yeah, there's okay. So here's the statement I always give in regards to this. I'm just getting my thoughts and words in order. I am part a bird. Yes, I'm a fox, bird, a dog, a chimera. We aren't allowed to yoink your plumage. Are we allowed to pet your tail? No, literally not. But AO3 is for me a perfect encapsulation of what content on the internet should look like, wherein everything is accurately tagged, and you have the easy ability to filter around and find things that you want. There is plenty of content on AO3 that does not, meet my fancy. It's not stuff that I personally want to touch or engage with, but I would never dare erase that content. Because it is one, art that someone has produced, and even if that art is uncomfortable or gross, it has a right to exist. But two, censorship is such a slippery slope that I don't want to even dare fuck with that shit. On AO3, I have the ability to filter out what I don't want to see and filter for what I do want to see. And that is the perfect solution for someone like me. I think a lot of people have very little tolerance for discomfort these days, but discomfort is just part of existing in the world. As I'm scrolling through AO3, even after I have, hit all of the terms that I want to exclude, inevitably there's going to be something that crosses my fucking screen that I'm not very fond of. It's been properly labeled. I have the ability to moderate my experience. I read through the tags. I go, okay, not for me. Move on. Read the next goddamn entry. What about cuddles or hugs? I'm very touch averse. You don't get to touch me. Get bit. What about trade for steak? Perhaps. Depends. It depends on what we're trading. Depends on what we're trading. Is X acceptable? I mean, sure, if you're going to get bit. Exactly. If you're okay with getting mauled. I think terms of service are okay, but we culturally need to get rid of the inclination towards parody culture. I'm traumatized and fucked by some common anime interest, but I can't set lines for everyone else and come into space. Yeah. Maybe X is that no one's going to give it to you. No sense in waiting for you to get on your own. X is going to deliver it to you. I've lost the plot. I've lost the plot. Steak and trade for a hug, you're gonna become the steak. Only if you are okay with being the steak. If I make you a chainmail collar and let you bite me, would you fine with uppies and petting? You get like 1 second of petting for that, okay? Like 1 second. Jubilee surrounded. 1 AE versus 20 censorship enthusiasts. This episode has been removed by the Ministry of Truth. No, okay. If I can be so real, long enough has passed that I'm comfortable talking about this. I think I did briefly talk about it back when it first happened, but I was just so frustrated by it that I didn't want to engage with it for a bit. Last month I put out a couple YouTube shorts, which reminds me that, or YouTube shorts / TikToks, which reminds me that I need to get back on the grind with creating those, but I've been so busy lately, my head has been not present. I I put out a couple YouTube shorts, that's TikToks, talking about like the censorship situation. The first one was just like, hey, there's a censorship happening, censoring adult content. Here's the things that we can do about it. And that one blew the fuck up. That one absolutely blew the fuck up. Fucking insane numbers on that one. I think it was over 100K views over on TikTok. But inevitably in the comment section you have a bunch of people going, actually no, a lot of this content is gross and needs to be censored by the government. You're fear mongering by believing it's going to impact your art, etc., etc. You're taking this too personally. Stop involving yourselves. No one actually wants to censor trans people on the internet. You know, a bunch of that bullshit. So I make a second short afterwards, just like riding the high of the success of that one. That literally opens with the phrase, if I recall correctly, fighting censorship means defending all art, which was directly calling out all the people who go, oh, censorship is terrible, except for insert thing I don't like. And you have no idea how many people I had in the comment section who went, yeah, you're so right. Censorship is bad, except for thing I don't like. Like you're the person this video is about. You're who this video is about. It definitely bothered me quite a bit in the moment. The number of people who watched that video came in the comment section and went, yeah, you're right, except for thing I don't like. Or asking me, okay, sure, but we still need to fight thing I don't like. Or, yeah, but you don't mean thing I don't like. I assure you I mean thing you don't like. I assure you that yes, actually, I mean the thing you don't like. There's a difference between government censorship and sites TOS restricting what's on them. Yeah, but also, it's a problem when payment processors start saying you can't buy anything that is adult with our payment processing services. When it is near impossible to spend money outside of those payment processors. You know? If I make you a store, can I get a hug? You're still gonna get bitten. A lot of folks conflate the two. Also true, also true. A lot of people do conflate the two. And there is a need for some websites to have TOSs that will prevent certain types of content from being posted and whatnot. I think that is an okay thing. I think it is okay for some websites, depending on the purpose of the website, to ban certain forms of content. That's a bit of a different story. But yeah, this was largely in regards to the payment processor situation. You have rules in your chat too? Yeah. Everyone's got rules for engaging with their content, but like, it was very frustrating how many people in the comment section of that particular video were doing the exact thing that I was making the video to complain about. God. People. Huge difference between moderating a community space for services with a monopoly on necessary service, refusing access to service based on morality. Yeah, exactly. I'm too fast to get bit, can't bite when in there. You can try. If I don't touch, can I still get mauled? Yeah, I can do that for you, if you want. If you haven't caught on to the amount of complaining I've done about it this particular stream, I'm so exhausted by pro versus anti-ship discourse, and I want nothing to fucking do with it. I want nothing to do with pro versus anti-ship discourse. I'm sorry for any antis out on the internet. There's much more important things for us to worry about. I've done actual research. Still don't know what those words really mean. Okay, so pro-ship, anti-ship. This refers to okay, so the term anti or anti-ship is used to define people who stand against problematic fictional content. It's the people who go, oh, engaging with XYZ ship or piece of fiction or media is bad because it contains this harmful content, and the fact that that harmful content is being portrayed in this piece of media, oftentimes it's attached to the fiction, impacts reality argument. It is the antis are the people online who go, who very much will. I'm trying to figure out how to say this in a way that is not too mean. Someone told me that Joker x Harley Quinn falls into pro-ship is accurate. Yes, because it's inherently abusive. Because it's an abusive dynamic. It is not a healthy relationship. It's an abusive dynamic. That is an example of something that would like fall under a pro-ship. So these are folks who stand against the portrayal or engagement with media or fan content that portrays unhealthy or harmful dynamics, often under the premise that engaging with said content either is feeding into desires to actually perpetuate said harm, or that fiction affects reality, quote unquote. That the perpetuation of this fiction will make these things more socially acceptable. So Toxic Fury is pro-ship, most of it, yes. I don't fuck with that attitude for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of things I could say in regards to that whole idea. Pro-ship generally refers to people who are like, it is okay, like any kind of fiction is okay. We're allowed to let any kind of fiction exist. This is essentially the core of it. But all of this stems from an over-moralization of our engagement with fiction and fantasy, which I think is a very, very deeply harmful thing. I think it is a problem that we are attaching our engagement with fictional content to our quality of character or morality. It very much is all tied into purity culture and things of that nature. And a lot of people, it's a really scary thing, have given themselves very OCD-esque symptoms by overly moralizing their engagement with a thing. It's very, how do I say this? There's been a lot of cases of people inflicting OCD-esque thought patterns into themselves with the constant concern of, am I a good or bad person for engaging with XYZ fiction? It's why on Twitter every now and then you'll see posts going around going, is self-cest morally bad? Is this a morally bad thing that I should not engage with? Because people are relying on majority opinion and this fear of engaging with immoral content. They're allowing that to drive them and their engagement with content or fantasy. yeah, like, is self-cest bad? Every few months it just goes viral on the internet. A lot of this very much, again, stems from the desire to moralize our engagement with fictional content, which I think is a very deep and bad problem. I'm trying to figure out what the rest of my thought in this is. I have more thought on this, and I have lost it. Where did it go? Where did the thought go, chat? Where is the thought in my brain? Where did the thing go? I don't know where it went, chat. Chat, I don't know where the thing went. I don't know where the thing went. I had more brain on this, but it went away. I have a question. What's your question? But yeah, no, like, I was actually complaining about this earlier in regards to digital activism and how a lot of people will get involved in these very grandstandy performative fights for the sake of making themselves feel good, making them feel like they're good and that they've done enough, and it's very placating. Hey guys, pro-ship versus anti-discourse is not fucking activism, and you're not bettering the world by arguing over what ships are okay online. I'm sorry. That's not activism. There's a lot more important things to care about. But let's with how they've ignored the betrayal does not mean it's shown to be good. Yeah, yeah. It's oftentimes in a lot of these people will be against even just the portrayal of something regardless if it's shown to be good or bad. But even then, what's it matter? Censorship bad. Censorship bad. Should I write murder into my fiction story? I know murder is bad. Oh fuck yeah, literally. Literally. Never seriously shipped characters, I don't think. Never gotten the inclination. And that's fair. I also rarely ever do it. If I ship a character, because I think that they would have, like, interesting character growth out of it, but rarely for any reason otherwise. If I ship two characters, because I think they're hot. That's the other reason. What exactly is self-cessed? It is take a character, take them from another universe, and they go at it in a romantic or sexual faction. That's self-cessed. Hey Uncle Hey, can we hear the convention blood stories again? I'm not doing this again. It's the age old would you do anything with your clone, you know? Yeah, yeah, literally. That's self-cessed. Cultural censorship is hoarded. Terms of service and personal boundaries fuck severely. I think yeah, and I agree with that. I agree with that. I remember where the rest of the thought goes. This is also very much attached to just the need for like or dislike to exist for some kind of moral reason. It's insane. There was a post a friend of mine made, and I'm kind of stealing this phrasing or notion from them because they said it very well. This friend of mine, they made a post. Why can I not just dislike something anymore? Why, whenever I say I don't like something, is the next question I get, why? Did they do something wrong? We live in an era where you need to have some kind of moral or ethical reason to like or dislike something. If you like something, it has to be because it is a good thing in some objective or moral sense, and if you dislike something, it has to be because the creators did something wrong or that's like it's inherently immoral in some capacity, and I fucking hate that. I hate that so much actually. I hate so much whenever a content creator will get outed for something bad and people go, "Oh, now I can finally like hate them and have a good reason for it." You're allowed to not like things, or, "Oh, I knew they were bad. I've hated them from the start." You're allowed to just not like shit. You don't have to have a reason to not, you're allowed to just not like it. You're allowed to just not like things. Anyway, these are like the cultural moral lines that I fucking stand on. I hate that shit. Yeah, you're allowed to just hate something. It's okay. That's all right. That's allowed. For me, someone who likes something, I don't, and vice versa, only asks why I try to get a better understanding, and that's valid. And that's valid. And I'm not saying that any of you do this. It's just brainworms that I see on the internet. And one of my greatest fears when I did release I Don't Regret Girlhood was getting a like burst of people like that into the community because I'm getting more like exposure on a platform where I am, if we're being honest, less transgressive. Uh, I think I'm loudly weird enough that most people like I think I'm loudly weird enough on the internet that most pro shippers would get the memo pretty quick and split. You know? I think the fact that I threaten to bite people makes it overt enough that I'm a weirdo. Hot take, you can hate a person or group as long as you're not a dick about it. Yeah, yeah. Obviously. You're allowed to just not like someone. Or something. You don't have to have a reason. That's okay. And you're allowed to fucking like something without needing it to be morally or inherently good. There's plenty of shit that I like that I just think it's cool. even if I don't have a particular deep, profound reason for engaging with it or enjoying it. Sometimes you just like something. Sometimes something just is or isn't to your taste. Um, and the world would be a better place if we all just let ourselves engage with whatever strikes our fancy, while leaving other people to their own devices. If we didn't so heavily judge people for their consumption or lack thereof. Me saying these exact words whenever someone interrogates me for thinking, I don't know who that is, but like, fair, you know? If it causes no harm, we don't have a problem, yeah. You have another question? Have at. Have at. I'm a weirdo on the internet. Chat, I'm a weirdo on the internet. And that's okay. I like being a weirdo on the internet. I like being weird. I think this is the first time I've been this loudly pro-shipper on the internet, to be honest. I normally try to just take the middle ground of like, I think this is not an important conversation. But at the end of the day, no, I am definitely very like on the pro-ship side of things. Let people just engage with whatever the hell. What crimes do you think shouldn't be getting a second chance? I'm of the mind that the majority of people are capable of and deserve to be, what's the word? Rehabilitated. Ability to be rehabilitated largely depends on willingness more than anything. That's the biggest factor in whether or not someone can be rehabilitated, not the crime itself. It is a willingness to be so. I am 100% against the death penalty in all cases. 100%. There is no situation where I believe the death penalty is okay. I don't care how severe the crime. No one should be killed by any kind of state. The existence of a death penalty is harmful. For a lot of reasons. Partially because of the potential danger it poses whenever you give an authority the power to decide what is or is not a crime, especially what is or is not a crime deserving of that magnitude of punishment. You are opening the door for innocent people to be harmed because the government decided that they should be criminals. It's why whenever this conversation goes viral on Twitter, there's a bunch of people going, okay, but sexual predators. Have you considered that they're trying to classify trans people as sexual predators? Have you considered that they are actively trying to classify trans people as sexual predators? We can't say that it is okay to apply the death penalty to sexual predators when the state gets to decide what a sexual predator is. Because that can, depending on how they want to spin it, include just about anything. It is a dangerous power to allow any kind of authority or state to have. But I am very much of the mind that rehabilitation is almost never impossible. The majority of crime is committed out of desperation or necessity. And what little remains is oftentimes an issue of mental illness or lack of resources. Hello, Kaylee. Welcome on in. First thinking for the weird furries on the internet, and I was not silent because I remember the stupid fucking ace discourse trends. But no, at the end of the day, I'm in the mind that rehabilitation is only possible in those, for those in centralized positions of power. The ability to be rehabilitated, entirely depends on someone's willingness. I'm debating how deep I want to get into this conversation. Because I think we all know the case that everyone points to when we have this conversation. I think everyone knows exactly who or what the demographic we are pointing at is when we talk about like death penalty or prison sentences or rehabilitation. And I don't want to so loudly bring it up, but yes, I am including that demographic in this. I believe the majority of people can be rehabilitated. I and this is a controversial subject even among psychologists and psychiatrists and mental health professionals, but I think it is worth noting that there have been many known and invisible cases of a lot of this starting for people out of like obsessive compulsions that they do not know how to treat. Or that they do not know how to get help for. And a lot of these people, they start having these obsessive compulsions relating to these crimes. It worms their way into their head. And a lot of them recognize at some point along the process that like they want help. They know this is wrong. They know this is a bad thing that's worming its way into their head. They do not get help because they are scared of getting institutionalized or imprisoned. A lot of these people can be helped, but they need to be helped before it is too late. They need to be able to get support. And I still believe rehabilitation is possible, but again, it relies on someone's willingness to be rehabilitated, and a lot of people have that early stage of, I know this is wrong, it is gross, I don't know how to get rid of it. You know? The more people we catch in that stage, the more people we're able to get help, the better. The death penalty is a good excuse for those desperate for a way out. Also true. Also true. It does nothing to decrease the severity of a crime because a lot of people there's this whole thing about like, how do I say this? There is this trend wherein when you make the death penalty a punishment, a lot of people start killing the victims of their crimes because they are less likely to get caught, or they feel they're less likely to get caught. If that makes sense. I'm not phrasing that well, but you know. Bark, bark, bite, bite, chat. Bark, bark, bite, bite. They don't have a death penalty in Deltarune, and things seem pretty nice there. We'll move into the game relatively soon, I promise. I promise. Nah. I'm just getting my yap time. See, I'll be real, I've been doing even more yap time than usual during the partner push streams because we are currently... So my numbers go down when I start gaming. I typically see a lot higher numbers while I'm yapping than when I'm gaming. So I've been yapping even more than usual to keep numbers up. A lot of people do tune out during the yapping segments, and Twitch is very finicky on what they count as a view. And I appreciate that a lot of folks, when I do stop yapping, do like move over to lurk. That means the world as well, but prefer yapping because I have to leave during Deltarune, and I'm sorry it's a triggering thing for you. I'm very sorry to see that. I definitely get that there are some pieces of media that are like that for me. We do the best we can, chat. We do the best we can. I appreciate you all regardless for continuing to support in any way that you are willing or able. Just making casual, conversational comparison to acclaim Toby Fox game Deltarune. You don't have to lie to me. You don't have to lie to me. Nah, very, very true as well, Poppy Musk. If the rules based around my triggers, we wouldn't have any fun around here. I mean, true, that goes for, like, anywhere and everyone, I suppose, you know? There are certain things that are triggering me that I don't want to personally engage with, but I'm not gonna stop anyone else. Live your life, live your truth, have your fun. We all deserve it. We all deserve it. I'm happy to see people living their lives. Would you rather go out painlessly or with every single bone broken or certain pieces cut off? What is this in reference to, Hellraiser? Certain crimes is honestly more humane to do that than let prisoners get them, because trust when I say I've seen stuff. I don't believe anyone should suffer that much, no matter what crime they've committed. I'm actually not a fan of like, oh, this person did a horrible thing, therefore we should inflict the proper amount of, like, an equivalent amount of suffering on them. I don't fuck with that. I don't find joy or pleasure or relief in the suffering of people, even people who have committed terrible acts. Better suited for leadership than most with the vision to make lasting solutions, AE. I try. Thank you, Darkwood Rider. Like, that's just my personal perspective at the end of the day, but like I'm personally of the mind. I don't think I don't derive any kind of joy or catharsis from seeing people who have done things suffer, even if the suffering might be in some people's minds deserved. Yeah, just because someone's done a bad thing, I don't think they deserve to have every bone in their body broken. Pain doesn't make people; it's love that makes people. The pain is inconsequential. It's love that saves them. I think the violence that's done in prisons is really bad. I think that's shitty and shouldn't happen. I think people shouldn't suffer. You know, negative reinforcement is the solution. And a lot of criminals, the reason why the U.S. has such a high recommittal rate is largely because when people get out of prison, they first of all undergone so much trauma, but now they come out with like zero social support. They end up in desperate situations again, where they feel like their life is over and they've nowhere to go. Revenge versus offender into victim's place. Yeah, and I think that sucks. I think that sucks. The whole this guy did a crime, therefore we must punish them till they suffer enough is just the flagellant thought process. I did sin, I must atone via pain, yeah. It does harm. I think people shouldn't suffer. I think people should suffer as little as possible. Like I think that when you take a person who has done a horrible thing, you are not doing anything to help them out of whatever situation made them do that horrible thing by inflicting pain and suffering onto them. And in many cases, you are further encouraging those headspaces or mindsets that might have put them in that situation. If we suffered less in our day-to-day lives, we'd have less crime. Yes, literally! Literally! Most crime is done out of desperation! Most crime is done out of desperation! We'd have a hell of a lot less crime if people, like, actually got the social support they needed and weren't constantly fighting to survive, you know? The solution is rehabilitation, focused care, and access to proper mental and health care? Yeah, yeah. Mental and physical health care, absolutely. 100%. I am with you on this front. I think suffering is bad. That's my hottest take, chat. My hottest take is that I think suffering is bad, actually. I think we should strive to do as little harm as possible. Raw, chat. Raw. Whoa, hot take, buddy. Chill. Yeah, I know. I'm so controversial. I'm so controversial. Yeah. Chat, I'm biting you guys. Oh, warning mods, likely spammer in the Discord. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Why am I like this? Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal. You're biting nothing? I bite so hard, actually. There was a guy locked up in the 70s, released in 2019, and he couldn't function in the new world, so he purposely went back to prison. Yeah. But biting hurts. A lot of my chat likes it. And I will avoid... Listen, I'll avoid doing physical harm to you if you are someone who is uncomfortable with it. A lot of my chat likes it or thinks it's silly. The biting. So the reason why I do my silly bark bark bite bite, the reason why I threaten to bite people a lot, it's largely a self-defense mechanism because I don't like being touched. I am extremely touch averse. Most touch bothers me and overstimulates me. So if I do not very deeply trust you, I do not want you to touch me. The I'm going to bite you thing is very much, in large part, a coping mechanism, in my way of defending myself. So if someone comes to my chat and goes, "I'm going to head pat you because they don't, respect my boundaries," I go, "Fuck you, I bite you." That is my way of pushing back against that, and it's become the way where we've been able to kind of consensually work out that balance, allowing people to say those things to me while I have a response to it. I won't threaten to bite you if you don't threaten to touch me, generally. I still do a little bit of I'm biting you in general, just because that's like part of my branding at this point. But coping mechanism that turned into a greeting, yeah. I'm also just very quitter. Hello, Sky Cinners, bark bark bite bite. Lovely to see ya. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, but we're currently yapping our fucking mouths off. It's lovely to see y'all. We are in the midst of our Twitch partner push, so please, if you are able, drop a lurk, leave a follow. It means the world. We're working really hard to try to hit partner status here on Twitch, and it is wonderful to have you in that endeavor. Thank you, Hypnotic J, for the subscription. I appreciate it. It means so much. I'm out here fighting with everything I've got to keep making cool things, and any bit of aid towards that end is so important to me. Hello, Sky Cinder. It's wonderful to see you. It's wonderful to see you. Just Gia hours and stream tonight. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. We love to see it. We love to see it. You can bite me as hard as he wants. Real. I will. I'll be honest that I need to get better at biting harder sometimes. I've not been biting people hard enough, but not everyone will give love some Sky. Go give some love to Sky. It's wonderful to have you all. I hope you're all doing absolutely incredible. Because you deserve good. You deserve so much good. However, you didn't leave any DNA behind. Did you really work hard? Yeah, exactly. Nogging the crunchy tail in the corner. How dare you! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Get off my tail. I need that. I need my tail intact. You can't be gnawing on it. Ooh, Chad, this is not exciting to anyone but me, but I'm excited about it. So I did an errand today. I went out to buy energy drinks, and I got so many energy drinks. I ended up buying 36 energy drinks for like $16, because I have a place where I'm gonna get energy drinks stupid cheap. So now I'm fucking stocked up on energy drinks for the next like 2 months. How the fuck? Long story. But while I was out, I ended up also acquiring a ton of pasta, and I have some recipe ideas. Did you buy the fucking hospital? No. Yeah, it's my secret poor person powers. It's called grocery store specifically for people in poverty. Never had an energy drink? If I need to wake up to take a swig of hot sauce. I love my caffeine. I'm sorry, I'm addicted to caffeine. I'm a little gremlin, with ADHD, and this is how I self-medicate when I can't get my Vyvanse. And also sometimes in combination with my Vyvanse. But I have so many of these now, it's great. But I also got pasta while I was out, and I'm so excited for my pasta. And they had Pringles. I have chips, chat. I'm thriving. Can't drink carbonated beverages. Just do 3 bottles of coffee a day. That's fair. You know what? If it works, it works. Yeah, pasta and Pringles. Have some super hot stuff made from ghost peppers that's extremely good. Also stuffed noses. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Fucking it is so useful to have something spicy for a bad throat. But the ADHD interfaces with my disorganized thoughts in some very very gross ways. So I definitely need some kind of stimulant to get myself through the day and self medicate. Because my dopamine system, my reward system in my brain is fucked, and the stimulants help regulate it. What kind of pasta are you making tomorrow? I'm not sure about tomorrow, but I have some ideas to use the pasta soon. Hello, McDoomington. Welcome on in. I don't remember if you said hi, so thank you for saying hi again. Thank you for the Curse of Scuff, Hypnotic J as well. Ararara. Ararara. Fizzy sweet zoom juice. Fizzy sweet zoom juice. I didn't eat dinner today, but it's okay. Because I have pasta and chips and cool stuff. What have I eaten today, actually? What have I eaten today? I woke up, Chad, I woke up stupid late because I was high last night. I got up around 1 p.m. I think it was around noon, actually, and I made myself ramen. So I ate a whole thing of ramen, which is a lot of calories. I had also a protein bar. And a few gummies, like shark. You know the shark gummies. I had a few of the shark gummies. And then the energy drink, and I think that's it. Whoops. Breakfast of champions, real. Waking up around noon is normally because of my meds. See, a lot of the time I have obligations in the morning, but this is one of the rare days that I did not have an early morning obligation, so I was able to sleep in after getting high last night. And like, I'm gonna do it again one of these days. I am still debating if I wanted so what I'm holding is an edible. I'm debating if I want to do this on stream one of these days. We'll see. Thank you for the hydrate, Hypnotic J. It's a question if I want to do that on or off stream, but it'll be fun when I do it. Raw chat. Raw. Y'all have breakfast? Rarely. I usually eat like 2 meals a day and then some kind of snack in between. I am debating though if during the upcoming ad break if I want to make myself food because I'm not hungry, but I need to eat at some point. But also I can probably wait another 3 hours. And if someone complained to me for this, we hunt all of our food. I personally don't have any complaints about that. If you are being sustainable and staying within like your limits, I don't personally have a problem with that. I think it's a hell of a lot more ethical than factory farming and whatnot. Also, hello, Fanatic Pharaoh. Hunting is just ecology. But yeah, I'm personally someone who like I have a lot of issues with the state of the world in regards to factory farming and the way animals are treated and whatnot, but it's an unfortunate fact that there is an amount of necessity there. And I think people who hunt their own food and stay within their limits, I think there is something to be admired there. Thank you for the he is so normal, some sort of me. Like I am someone who very unfortunately would never be able to live without like meat in my diet, because most alternatives are off the table for me. I have a condition called gastroparesis, which is partial paralysis of the stomach. My stomach no work right. Before I got diagnosed, I was throwing up, usually more than once a day, usually multiple times a day, because I could not keep most food down. And it took a lot of trial and error to get diagnosed and figure out what was going on and start getting my diet on track. There's a lot of things that I cannot consistently eat. There's a lot of things I'm not supposed to eat that I eat anyway, but a lot of things that I know I just cannot consume. I am someone who would never be able to live in a world without, you know, accessible meat. Uh, so here we are. The thing about breakfast food is that all the cheap stuff has some kind of sugar in it. Oh, real sugar in the morning fucks me up so bad, actually. I cannot do intensely sugary things in the morning. I'm surprised A wasn't tested for an eating disorder. Oh, can I be mad at doctors for a moment? When I you know first went to a gastro specialist to try and figure out what was going on with me, this doctor looked at me and was like, because this was before I started presenting more masculine in my day-to-day life. This doctor looked at me and went, listen, you are an extremely thin young woman. I need you to be honest with me. I'm worried this might be an eating disorder. And you know what? I don't blame him for, at the very least, proposing the idea. But it's the fact that, like, because yeah, a lot of people do have eating disorders, and it's a meaningful thing to check for. I don't think he was wrong for proposing the idea and asking. It's the fact that he kept pushing it. It's the fact that he didn't drop it when I said no. Eating disorders are very prominent, and there's a lot of shame around them. It's a very real thing. But it's the fact that he kept pushing it as he reluctantly scheduled like actual tests. Um, he did honestly, like, his initial impression was probably that I had an eating disorder. This was also, to be very fucking clear, when I was like 21. When we started, went to the emergency room. They had to wheel him back. Doctor said, "Have you tried therapy? Maybe you just need therapy." Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah, no, it's a complicated issue at the end of the day. Chad, do we move into the? I'm debating if we move to the game because I could definitely like I have the battery to keep yapping a bit longer, but also Deltarune. I'm debating. I meant revenge forcing offender into victim's place as a working way to force offender to reflect if they refuse to. Words and other means are ineffective. Hurt psychopaths can. One sec. I'm reading this. Can experience something close enough to empathy if they're asked to imagine something's happening to them. Common people can be empathetic too. Here's the thing. When you actually do that, most of the time it worsens the mind space. It worsens the headspace around it. Um, I understand why someone might imagine theoretically that would work. It does not work in practice. It does not work in practice. And I do not think it would be correct to do anyway. We do love Yap here, chat. We do love Yap here. Alright, alright. Bark, 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 bark. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, folks. Thank you for your hydrates. Oh, I need to refill my water. Shit, I'll be right back, okay? I gotta refill my water. He is going to go get more water since we are ad breaking. Oh, bro, bro, bro. I'm back. I have my water now. Oh, chat. I need to figure out what our next follow goal is gonna be. I know that's a terrible thing to be thinking about with how many, like, ongoing goals I have happening. Especially because I'm about to go into my birthday celebration. But chat, eventually we're gonna need a new follow goal. Feel free to honestly put suggestions for shit like that. For any kind of, like, reward style stuff in the Discord. I've been having a lot of trouble figuring out, like, rewards, especially because I'm so behind on the existing ones. I don't know what to do as far as, like, any kind of rewards for upcoming shit. I do not know what walkies was, so I haven't actually done it yet. The reason why is because I haven't done it yet. Walkies, what it's supposed to be is I'm gonna go out for a walk. I'm gonna drive like 2 hours. I already have a spot picked out and I'm gonna go for a walk there. The reason it hasn't happened yet is because we were under a heat advisory when the goal was completed. So I just did not have a chance where it was like, you know, not too hot for me to go outside. And we've still been seeing like 80 plus days constantly recently. Temperatures are only recently starting to drop, and I'm probably going to wait until temperatures drop a little bit more before I do it. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a walk. I'm gonna cut down the walk video for YouTube, and then also like play a version of it on stream and pretend we're going for a walk. It'll be a cute little stream. It'll be a cute little thing. I'll take you on a nature walk here in Florida. I'm gonna pick a nice little boardwalk, and we're gonna go on a nice little stroll, chat. I'm actually debating getting it done next week, as I'll already be on a bit of an outing. So if I leave early enough, I might have a chance to stop by a nature trail on the way to the place that I'm going. I'm driving to a concert that's like several cities over. And it'll be far enough away that I'll be able to like find a good spot out there probably. Oh, chat, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Chat, you know what, fuck it, I'll say it. I'm seeing the mountain goats soon. I'm seeing the mountain goats soon. And it's gonna be a long drive, but it's gonna be worth it. I'm so excited to see the mountain goats live. It's gonna be a wonderful time. Try to find a gator? Of course, I love gators. They're everywhere. They're not hard to find around here. Get a clip of you squishing moss and bopping mushrooms? I would love to. I would love to. I love Florida. But no, the Mountain Goats are a really, really lovely band that I adore. I'm very excited to see them. I feel like most of my audience listens to the Mountain Goats. I feel like most of you would. Love the Mountain Goats. They're so good. Restocking chainmail supplies. Do you have any color preferences? And do you want a chainmail collar? So I have a chainmail collar. It's a little bit big, but I have one. I have one that basically like it's as big as the neckline on a shirt is about. And it's silver. So I forgot to message you back on this in regards to this, but silver. Silver would be the desired color for anything. But yeah, I have the one chainmail collar that is like it's the size or the circumference of like a fucking shirt collar. He's too strong for cloth collars. I got it from a local artist for very cheap. At an art market where like you're allowed to bargain and stuff. So how many inches is that? One sec. Where is it? Here it is. I own a tape measure somewhere. I don't want to move all my shit. There's the tape measure. It wasn't even in the box. Thank God I did not start moving that box. Okay, thank fuck I didn't start moving that box. Alright. So I have this chainmail necklace here, measuring it end to end, we come out to, let me see how many inches. Measuring it like end to end, it is 18, about 18 inches. End to where like the actual design ends is 16. My actual fucking neck measurement. Let's find out my neck measurement, chat. Metal and rubber chainmail weave, slightly stretchy so it fits snugly. Ooh, that sounds cool. My actual neck measurement. Uh, 13 inches. My neck is 13 inches around, chat. Any other fucking measurements we want in the meantime? 13 inches, neck measurement. Mods ban them, real. 13 inches on that. Any other, do you want to do my wrist measurements? my wrist circumference, let's find out, chat, is 5.5 inches on the wrist. Tiny wrists, chat. Tiny wrists. The mangas are really good. I love them. I'm so excited to see them. Anything else we want? 13-inch neck, 5.5 on the wrist. Might as well get a waist measurement for a belt. Yeah, I can do that. I know I took a measurement of that for a thing recently, but I forget what it was. Waist. Actually, I remember what it was, but I'm not going to say what it was. Alright, waist measurement is... 27.5. 27.5 on the waist. I don't know if that's good or not. Did I do that right? One sec. Yeah, about 27.5 on the waist. Measure for a harness or straitjacket? Real. Full chainmail set incoming. Ayo. Armored fop chat. I'm about to get chainmailed. I don't know what the standard for a like ring measurement is actually. I have no fucking clue. I don't know how to do one of those. I don't know what my fucking ring size is. Actually, I think my ring size is like a 9 or a 10. I think it's a 9 or a 10. I have measured that actually before. Let me check, how do I measure ring size? How to measure ring size. This is dangerous information to give you all. This is terrible information to give you guys. How do I do it? How do I do it? Is it inches? Is it centimeters? I don't know. Millimeters? Okay. US, Canada, this is millimeters. Okay, got it. These millimeters. And I don't remember which, whatever. It's chill. So that is... almost 7 centimeters. Almost 7 centimeters, which I don't fucking know. I think I did something wrong, chat. Oh, diameter. Oh, so, okay, it's just circumference. There it is. There it is. Chat, I don't fucking know. I think it's like a 10 or something. I don't fucking know, chat. I don't fucking know. Hello, Scarth. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I already have the fucking tape measure out here. 7 centimeters from what? That's just like the circumference of the of finger. Yeah, finger circumference. Hey, you ready to hear you go? He's ring measurements. Listen, I have no sense of self-preservation. Out of my body, back from a very intense workout. Welcome back, Druid. Congratulations, you survived. You survived. Lovely to see you, Scarth, as well. Lovely, lovely to see you. Hello, Blaha, welcome on in. Leah and Blaha, it's lovely to see you. Love some chainmail, but most of my tab collection, so have to buy instead of craft. I love, like fucking soda tab chainmail. I have so many soda tabs. I have such a big collection. It's ever growing. It is ever growing. I adore it. But hello, everybody. It's wonderful to see you guys. Hello, Nat Bites as well. Wonderful to have you. We're vibing. We're vibing. There's Reddit working on their proposals. There is a subreddit specifically for horny posting about me, and it's wonderful. It boosts my ego so much, actually. I'm glad that people enjoy me. I'm glad that people enjoy me. Not bad on my end, busy doing errands, but productive. Hey, real as hell, real as hell. Proud of you for getting things done. That's always a struggle, so you're doing great. You're doing great. You could say that subreddit strokes AEs. Don't finish your sentence. Don't finish that sentence. Ah, rah, rah, rah. No, so actually, you know what? I will say this. I once took my measurements for a for an acting gig. Long story short, I once took a my measurements for like an acting gig, which is how I know that there's like zero tibby on this body. But I'm familiar with this whole endeavor. I'm familiar with all the steps. Is that an actual subreddit? Yes, there is an actual subreddit. It exists. It exists. I love that it exists. It makes me very happy. I'm just a silly critter and people like me for some reason. Gotta go, battery's low. No worries, you take care. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for being here and hanging out. It means the world. It means the world. But no, I really hit the jackpot for like being a trans mask person. Because everything with transitioning, I'm tall. I have almost no tibby. My voice is settling very well. Somehow, chat, I won the lottery when it came to being a trans guy. It works. I won the trans boy lottery. And I'm very pleased with that fact. I'm winning. It was destiny. Yeah, something about me was just destined to be trans mask. I'm fucking 5'10". I'm 5'10". I'm lucky. If you become muscular enough, you gain back titty. Nah, I'm chill. I'm chill. I will say I can't wait to get top surgery regardless, but like being little to no titty is wonderful. And you can't get kicked in the balls? For now, anyway. It's almost a foot taller than my dwarven ass. Suffer. I love being tall. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's fun being 5'10". I think 5'10" genuinely is like the perfect height to be because I both get to tower over people, and also occasionally can get towered over, you know? Hope you enjoy top surgery and the doctor is repeatable. I send my luck. Thank you. Hopefully when the day comes. It's probably a good ways away. It'll be a long time before I have the money for that, but I hope eventually. You know, how much does top surgery cost? Yo, welcome on in. There's my buddies with the fucking Trans XP tabletop RPG. We'd love to see it. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We are a loud fucking leftist community, vibing and thriving out here on Twitch. Hope you all had a wonderful session. Or whatever it was you were up to tonight. I hope it treated you well. Everyone go give some love to the Trans XP tabletop RPG group. They're a wonderful group of trans people who play D&D. They're leftist, they're all very kink friendly, they're wonderful folks. Hang out and playing DRG. I see. Well, hope you had a good time. It's lovely to see you all. We're just yapping. We're going to be playing some Deltarune later tonight. But for the moment, we're hanging out, causing some problems. We're also still in the midst of our Twitch partner push, so please, if you are willing and able, drop a follow, leave a lurk. It's been a bit of a low view night, but hopefully we'll still be hitting those partner numbers. We are desperately fighting to make partner happen. And we're so close, but we are not there yet. Every bit of support genuinely means the world. We're gonna make this happen, guys. We're going to fucking make this happen. Here's the partner push. It means everything. Thank you. But yeah, everyone will give them some love if you like some tabletop RPG content. I don't do any tabletop RPG content myself over here, though it is in a long-held interest of mine. I just don't have the space for it in my life at the moment. I'd love to get back into it one of these days. Yeah, about making trans and queer content, fuck yeah, as are we around here. No, I hope you all had a wonderful night. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care, do what you gotta do. I know it can be a busy time, but love to see y'all thriving and creating. More than anything, I'm just always happy to see queer people in the world creating cool stuff and thriving, because we deserve to. I want to check out Lancer RPG Pal. I don't have time! I'm so busy! I say having wasted like all my free time recently. Chat, I have not been productive. I've not been making good use of my time recently. I really need to get back where I was in like July when it came to productivity, because I was on something then. I've fallen off. I need to get back on my bullshit, but we'll get there. Really wanted to see more trans content, so we decided we should make some. Fuck yeah. We'd love to see it. I genuinely just love to see like trans people thriving online. The world's a scary place, and we deserve more. Did you get a color for the rubber part? The color. Oh, I suppose red or black. Those tend to be the primary colors in like all my outfits. Red or black tend to be the primary colors that I wear. Canonically trans pilot in Lancer RPG that encoded a virus to turn pirates into not safe for Twitch cat girls. I see. Interesting. No, I'd love to just do more stuff. Like, I love tabletop RPGs. I don't think I would ever host tabletop RPG content on my channel because it's just not what I have built an audience around and how I've orientated myself. But, like, I do miss playing tabletop RPGs. That said, I'm personally not big on them in a streamed format. That's just me, though. That's just me at the end of the day. Finally found a weird pics for my PC crashes. Congratulations! What was it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm very curious. Oh, not the, chat. I just got jump scared mentally with the fact that it's almost my birthday again. That's why we have VODs for viewing on YouTube in podcast format. True that. I need to catch up with those one of these days. Probably as background noise while I work on other stuff. Unfortunately, I've been very writing focused recently, so I can't have background noise during that, but, like, next time I'm working on art stuff, I would love to. Yeah, 9 days until my birthday, chat. I need to start advertising that. I was supposed to have the next animatic done in time for my birthday to advertise it. But that is not done yet. How old are you? Oh, I'm about to turn 24. I'm 23. I'm 23 currently. I'm about to turn 24. But my birthday is coming up, and I need to start advertising that event and figuring out exactly what I would be doing during it. Unfortunately, because of the partner push eating up so much of my attention, we're not going to know for sure for partner until like another week. Sorry, a few more days. Monday, we should know whether or not we're partner. I'm gonna have to figure out how to celebrate the partner, getting partner if we do get it, my birthday, and then the whole September 21st through October 18th, making up for lost time. Because fun fact, September 21st of last year, my 23rd birthday is the day I ended up homeless. I'm running a big event from September 21st to October 18th called Making Up for Lost Time. I need to figure out what I'm even gonna do during that. Hey Neko, do you have any ideas? Any ideas? Do you want to brainstorm? I have so much stuff I need to prep and get my ass on top of, so I need to finish the next animatic. I need to finish the next animatic. It's time to make up for lost time, chat. I also need to finish my next video essay. Chat, no, you know what? No, what? We just shut my brain up. We just shut my brain up. What the fuck is this? Doing the best I can, though. I wish I made a bit better use of the last couple weeks, but I was very dead after Megaplex. We can both brainstorm because I have something like 2 days after that end date. All right. Let's brainstorm event ideas. Let's hope homeless doesn't strike twice in the same spot. It won't. It's time to make up for lost time, chat. We're gonna make this happen. There was so much weekend last week. Yeah, I'll be so real. The last couple of weeks really kicked my ass, and I've been very much struggling to get back on the bus when it comes to productivity and doing things after Megaplex. I think I'm definitely in a depressive episode right now, and I don't mind being open about that, but we keep doing the best we can. I'm planning on playing an all-nighter tonight to like catch up on stuff, especially because I did not get up until noon today. Because I got high last night. Whoops. So hopefully I'll be able to catch up on a lot of things and get some good work done tonight with the aid of Vyvanse and caffeine. I've been working on a new video. Ooh, see, I need to be working as well on my next YouTube video. And I have been making work on it. I really wanted to have the script done today. I wanted to have the script done last week. I wanted to be posting it today because that was a new deadline for it, but, you know, ignoring that. The good news is I finished the first, like, 2 sections. Co-working night tonight? I'm down, Neko. I'm down. I'm down to co-work. Fuck yeah. He didn't see mine. Apologies. A lot of things going on in chat. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. But I appreciate you all so much. You're all wonderful. Mitha, you're a sweetheart. So one is about making trans your whole personality a transphobic attack line. Ooh, I need to actually look at like your queer YouTube content. I need to do that. Remind me sometime to do that. You know what? I should just open up your channel and add some shit to my watch later. Vaughn. One of my friends is amazing with electronics and builds computers. Current setup shouldn't even exist. His motherboard is from 1984 and his processor is from 2020. How? How? The past 2 days I've had 7 crashes tonight, both playing Vivid Story, which has been the resource pull of something like Minecraft, and 1 tab of YouTube. Been doing since a few hours ago, but without crash. OBS, just keep OBS open and minimize. Yep. I've seen that kind of thing happen before. I have 3 channels: Trans, Table XP, Tabletop RPG, and this VOD channel, and this Politics. DM me your Politics channel if you don't mind. I want to see. I might pester you sometime for some thoughts on the ongoing video essay, because I'm having trouble with it, honestly, but I need to just get this video out by the end of the month. I think that's the new goal. End of the month. But we're going to try and get it done as quickly as possible. Hit me up. Hell yeah. Hello, Moki Syrup. Welcome on in. Bark, bite. Lovely to see ya. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I made the Politics channel because I talked to you. Yeah, and I'm very glad to be an inspiration. I've just been struggling a lot on the motivation and focus front. It's not even that I've been absurdly busy as of late. I've just been struggling a lot on the motivation front, but I need to get off my ass and start working, and I think talking to others and getting their thoughts and feedback would be a meaningful step in motivating myself, you know? So I think my goals tonight are to start sorting out the specifics of my upcoming birthday stream, as well as the celebration for partner, and then work on that video. Those are the goals, Jam. Those are the goals. We'll make this happen. We will make this happen. Let's do the politics channel too, if you don't mind. Oh, feel free. Actually, I trust you. Feel free to drop your stuff in either self-promo in the Discord as well, if you're in my Discord, or even the activism channel, if you think it might be meaningful. Hehehehe. I am. Oh, this is the wrong channel. Let me subscribe to you on my main channel. I am. Oh, I was already subscribed. Anyway. I'll have to watch your stuff later, because you definitely deserve it. You're super cool. All my love, okay? All my love. Your friend has restored the whimsy. Chat, am I full of whimsy? Am I full of whimsy? I don't know if I'm full of whimsy, chat. I try to be in any case. I try to be. God. It was honestly... Okay, you know what? I forgot to talk about this. Chat, I watched a movie last night while I was high with my friends. My friends and I, we were, you know... I did an edible. I took an edible for the first time. I took half an edible. So that was an interesting experience. But we watched a movie. We watched a movie while we were, you know, high. Apparently I found out one of my good friends has a propensity, has a, you know, appreciation for bad shark movies. So we watched House Shark. We watched a movie called House Shark. And I'm gonna be so real. I didn't understand what was happening for half of the film. I did not know what was going on for half of this movie. But it is a movie about a shark in someone's house. The shark doesn't need water. It's a rare species of shark that infests houses. It is a rare shark species that infests houses. Why? I don't know. I don't know. It was a time. It was. I would not recommend the movie House Shark unless you were watching it with friends while in a state, well, in an altered state of consciousness. But it sure was a movie. I have a new favorite movie line. Let me go find my new favorite movie line real quick, because I posted it to the Discord last night. Can I find this real quick? Good night, my sauerkraut prince. And I just think we need to take a moment to appreciate. For context, our beautiful, our wonderful protagonist, our main character in this movie is a former cop, by the way. ACAB includes the main protagonist of House Shark. But one of the other major characters is this supposed, House Shark expert who is a German man. And at one point, while he's passed out, our main protagonist turns to this passed out German man and goes, "Good night, my sauerkraut prince." And I don't know how to express to you guys the level of anger I found out, the amount of anger I felt when the German twink turned out to not even be German. The German twink pretends to be German for like a third of the movie. I was so angry. I was so mad. My sauerkraut prince was all sour, no kraut. Anyway, I needed to express that to people. This movie was a time. I cannot recommend that you watch House Shark. But I sure did watch House Shark, and it sure was an experience. Why does that make you angry? They gave me this German twink, and then like he was this just super bright, enthusiastic, excitable German twink who was like this supposed house shark expert, and then turns out he's the antagonist and also not even German. He just drops the accent. Yeah, to be fair, I was high. I was high last night. Okay, I was under the influence of substances. So I don't think I really need a good reason, but it was a time. It was a time. He was all sour, no kraut. I thought I was the funniest person alive last night. Okay, I had a very good time. Edibles are an experience, from what I have learned. I think I prefer smoking weed to consuming edibles, but it was an experience. It was very much an experience. We vibe, chat. We vibe. Alright. I think... Is it game time? Is it Deltarune time? I think my chatting batteries are starting to die down a little bit. It might be time to Deltarune it up. How do we feel about that, Archivist community? 3 hours, 40 minutes of yapping. Are we content? Ruining our delts. Yeah, ruining my delts. We are starting off chapter 4, which is very interesting and exciting. I'm curious to see where that's going to take us, where that's going to go. And we still do have a ways to go in general. But we could ruin some delts. I'm not opposed to ruining some delts. I'm super content and super drained. Thanks for the chat. Of course, of course. I think chat, we are going to move into the game. So give me a moment while I make all that happen. Please do, if you are willing and able, stick around. Any support means the world. We do still need every shred of support we can for the partner push. So even if you're just lurking, keep on showing whatever support you're willing and able. Alright, let me get this up and running. Category should be changed. Deltarune. Alright, where's my controller? Wait. Yeah, controller. Do I play this one with... I think I play this with a controller usually, yes? I think so. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate pizza, I appreciate it. Welcome back, Lycan. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright, give me a moment while I make this all accessible to you guys. Going into here. Game. Deltarune. Beautiful. Have fun, every pony. You take care. You take care. All the best. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, I need to start my music. Fuck me. Chat, I'm the most put together Twitch streamer ever. Chat, I'm so good at being a Twitch streamer. Alright, how's game volume? Let me know if it is too quiet, too loud, anything of that sort. But welcome back, everyone, to Chapter 4 of Deltarune. Welcome back. I think we have explored everything that there is to be explored here. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get everything. We did not get Tenna. But I don't think they gave me a proper way to check my completion. So we're just gonna start dealing with what we got. Did we just start? I thought it'd be late. Welcome back, ASCII. We did just start up the game. Because I'm terrible at video games. Alright. I think it's time we continue our gameplay proper. Alright, so what are we doing now? What's our goal? Chris, you walk with the accursed beast. I warn you, you believe you are holding her leash, but you are the one being led into the dark. Meh, that seems accurate, I guess. Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal, but promise you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noelle. Huh? Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but Noelle can hang out with whoever she wants, Furball. If you want to protect her, you should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant, but I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me, no longer. Goodbye. See, what we're seeing here is that Caddy hates gay people. Caddy just hates gay people. Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. I love how alive this town feels, actually. I talk a lot about, how meaningful it is for a setting to feel alive in a game. For particularly like towns and things of that nature to feel alive in games. I'm a big, long-time fan of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, especially the PMD Explorers games, specifically because of how good of a job they do of making your surroundings, making the civilization around you feel alive and lived in, and I'm realizing Deltarune is hitting that same note. The ability to make a setting feel as though it exists outside of your character and that time is progressing and moving and that people are going about their lives is incredible. It's very rare I've seen that pulled off. Chris, your mom was bragging about your piano playing. I almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's with the pissed off look? I really do adore that about this game, just how alive it feels around you. Chris, that service was pretty long, wasn't it? You want to talk about something? That's right, festival's tomorrow. Told Noelle I'd go support her. Just gotta save up my strength, then I'll be bussin' out there, baby. You wanted to talk? Suesmeister, nice seeing you at church today. Thanks. You, feeling any better? I'll get there. Just, church was a lot. Susie? What? You going to the festival tomorrow? Me? Yeah, I guess. If I have to. Noelle. She's not going with anyone. Her? Wow, what the heck? No way. Never expect that from her. Wow, total left field. I mean, she's like top shelf. People might get psyched out. Top shelf? Yeah, anyway, sucks to be her. Huh. It'll be fine, sweetheart. But yeah, welcome back to Deltarune. How's everyone been doing? I hope you've all been well. I hope life has been treating you guys swell. I love the little hospital with 2 rooms. You know, there's nothing going on with the cops anymore, is there? I'm trying to direct traffic with that Undyne, but... Officer Undyne? Sorry, no one has seen her since last night. She wasn't at any of her usual places either. It seems strange to worry, given that she's usually invincible. But this job just isn't the same without her smile. Chat, ACAP includes Undyne. Hello, Jason. Got my insurance sorted out. I'm back on my ADHD meds. Congratulations. I hope that's treating you well. I really, really hope so. All the best. Oh, why is there a save point here? That's spooky. That's not normally there. Okay, why are you closed? I see is Pisa is closed for new signage. Feels so much better. That is real as hell. Being unmedicated with ADHD sucks ass. I hope you are able to, you know, enjoy your newfound remedicatedness to the fullest. It is an incredible pain anytime I'm forced off my meds for an extended period of time. And I'm wishing you all the best, genuinely, genuinely. You deserve it. Little buddy, my date's about to start. It is in the bag. The $10 flowers, heart-shaped pizza, and my secret weapon. The old duct tape suit I made for prom. Little buddy, it's a first date, you see. I'm overdoing it, you say. But Pizzarina, I want to show her I'm serious, that I love her. And she may be a little late to our date, but I mean, look at these memes. A frog riding a bicycle. And if she's breaking out the vintage like this, she's gotta be making out with me in her mind, little buddy. Whoops, another new text. Sorry, little buddy, talk later. This poor guy. This poor guy. Chrissy, are you here to buy me a free lunch? How long should I, do this for? And is it really... I mean, think of, like, the good of society, right? Like, he was always ogling girls like me and stuff. Now he can be a good little boy and ogle a JPEG. See? Everyone wins, especially us, because it's really funny. Well, I guess it won't hurt to, if it makes him happy to. Oh, so they're the ones catfishing him. Holy shit. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Here after church, hun? That's nostalgic. Let me guess, the usual specials? It'll be $5. Alright then, hun. You two sit wherever you'd like. The diner, huh? Haven't eaten here since your mom took me. I remember plowing into my food with a runny nose. I probably became every janitor's enemy after that. But it's funny. Even though I was only making a mess, her face looked so happy. Just sitting there, smiling, watching me. Kinda like you're doing now. Jeez. Chris, anyone tell you your family is goddamn weird? Here you go. And here's a little something extra for your friend. Huh? If you need anything else, just holler. Alright, Chris. Don't hold anything back. Here. Well, the last bite of my sundae? Too slow. God, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute and nostalgic. So, guess we should get going, huh? Hmm? What are you doing? Breathing on the window? Is that me? Not bad, you know. Here, let me draw something. It's you. What'd you think? What can I say? I'm an artist. You even got your ear in there. One of them. Whatever. Look, I made you talk. Susie rules. What are you... I wouldn't say that. And then the rain fell down and... Hello, Thomas the Tactician. How are you doing tonight? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to see ya. Lovely to have ya. Washed everything away. Huh? Are you writing something? Chris, I can never tell when you're messing around. Doing well? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We love to see folks doing well. Genuinely. I'm so happy to see just like people in the community thriving and living their lives. It makes me incredibly happy to know that y'all are doing wonderful out here. You guys genuinely deserve the world. I hope you know that. Well, let's get out of here. You mind cleaning your place a bit first, hon? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. Shaking you with my teeth? No, you. Shakes you harder like it. Shaking you with my teeth. Working here all day just makes me hungry for diner food. Good thing the new guy's letting me take a break. Grease me up, Chief. God, why was that so sweet and soft and nostalgic? What the fuck? That's not fair. That shouldn't be allowed. So, can we go into the store? Sorry, kid. Check the sign. Open. Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open. Oh man, thanks for checking that. That's wrong. Then change your stupid sign. Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. I don't see you changing your sign. Got it. Come back in a bit. Motherfucker. Urinary bone. No rattle, no trouser, nor xylophone trickle. I do love him. This game is absolutely wonderful. Oh, not the anxious Susie. Oh. What the fuck, Susie? Chris, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. For the fuck's Papyrus, hello, pizza, lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I mean, I know you were here a bit earlier, but... OMG, Chrissy, do you, like, want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. Don't drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. The door knocking guy? No, this is his wife. Please take a break from knocking today. Thanks. Hey, human. Doesn't monsters scare ya? Like if that girl bited you? Nah, Chris got nothing to worry about. I only like to eat little rabbits. This is genuinely so sweet and nostalgic. Like, what the fuck, actually? Your church clothes have returned to the earth. It really just does bring back the feelings of existing in a small town in a way that I actually really appreciate. I wish I could live in this kind of feeling, chat. I wish I could live in this kind of feeling. We still have this that we eventually need to sort out. Eventually. But I imagine the game's gonna lead us there in time. I imagine that's going to lead us there in time. I have been thinking a lot recently about what I want to play next after we finish our current games, because there are a lot of games on my list, but I'm curious what all you would want to prioritize. I will prepare for the festival. Call me Fafa. Because there are a lot of games in these suggestions that I want to play. There's too many, frankly. But I'll get there eventually. Wait. Did he change his sign? Clopin! I hate this man. So can we go in yet? What does the sign say? It says Clopin. The hell's that mean? Beats me. I just work here. Well, change it again. Alright, you're the boss. Okay, if I leave and come back, what did he change it to? What the heck does that sign mean?
It seems to indicate some kind of sands.
So does it say the door is open or closed?
Guess it just means there's a skeleton in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Nah, it's been unlocked this whole time.
So it is open.
Nah, no one's in there. But it's not closed. It's an in-between state, like Clopin. Kinda makes you wish we had a sign for that.
Gross. We're done with this guy. I got to pet a 2-year-old husky today and it was cute. Ooh, I love that. I'm glad you got to do that. That sounds very lovely. Dogs are good, Chad. Dogs are very good critters. We appreciate dogs around here. Dogs are good. Aww. Aww. Miss having a dog, to be honest. See, I've never been one for pet ownership. No shame or attack to anyone who is. I just personally cannot imagine myself, like, owning an animal. I have a weird little bit of a complex around that. But animals are definitely very nice, and I have derived a lot of joy from being around them. I've derived much joy from being around animals. Don't mind me, chat. I'm going to check something real quick. I'm going to check something. I want to look at this. I am curious. Is there a thing I can see? Most recent data? Huh. Okay, interesting, interesting. Sorry, I was checking some analytics data real quick. I have a tendency of doing that. Have one growing up she had to put down 2009? No, and I'm sorry that had to happen. That is always the shame with animals, that oftentimes they do not live as long as we do. And we love, you know, the animals that we come into contact with, obviously. We always strive to give them the best lives that we can. But I think it is very unfortunate that they oftentimes don't live as long as we would like. Just rested my head for a bit. Was very nice. How was Deltaruning? Deltaruning is Deltaruning. We're vibing. We just moved over into the game a little bit ago. And I'm enjoying my time with it. If I'm allowed to be insecure, my brain's so worried about the partner push right now, but that's how it goes. My brain's very, very worried about the partner push, but we keep doing the best we can. Hello, Transite, you got this, hopefully. It is, like, if I can be so real, tonight's probably going to be the first night that we do not reach the numbers for partner, and the numbers for this week do matter. The numbers for this week are some of the most important in our push. So I'm admittedly kind of fucking terrified, but we do the best we can. We hope for the best. God knows I'm fighting with everything I've got. One moment, chat. I need to deal with something real quick. Alright, fuck me. It's one day in the sea of awesome days you got to see. These are some of the most important days, but that's how it goes, I suppose. Let me actually check this for certain. I just got some bad news. I just got some really bad news, so I'm like fucking freaking out a little bit. So if I step away for a moment, I'm very sorry. It is a shame for just how chaotic everything has been recently. Life has been a bit all over the place, but we do the best we can. Cool. Cool, chat. Do what you need to do, I will. I will. We Delta-ing chat. Hello, Rampage. Ad's about to hit. I'm going to step away during the ad break. Have a couple things I need to attend to, but all the best, chat. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I need a proper BRB screen, chat. I do invest in a proper BRB screen at some point. Where's my thing? Where's my BRB text? There it is. Alright. Ads are going to hit any minute now. Apologies. Very, very much, chat. All the best. Stan's looking like a dad. Real. We Delta-ing our runes. Hey folks, I got some bad news and my only choice is to ignore it. That's where we're at. I got some bad news and my only choice is to fucking ignore it. Lol Lamau. Lol Lamau. Fuck. Does it involve the push? Oh, the push is probably doomed, but that's like irrelevant. Um Lol Lamau. Lol Lamau chat. That's bad news. It's fine. I'm gonna be so real. I'm not okay right now, but we're just gonna keep doing what we do. I hate being open in these regards, but this is life sometimes, chat. This is life sometimes. We do the best we fucking can. Um, we do the best we fucking can. And sometimes the best we can is gonna be in a shitty situation. The thing is, Chet, I want to be giving my all to everything I do constantly. I really, really do. I strive in every situation I can to be giving my all to my art because I care so fucking much about this shit. It is the most important thing in my life, and I would sacrifice everything I have to keep doing it to the peak of my abilities, to keep doing it in the best ways that I can. Unfortunately, some people are dicks. Unfortunately, some people are shitty. We just have to keep doing the best we can with what's in front of us. And that's hard. And that's hard, chat. But I want to be someone who is capable of rising above shit. I want to be someone who is more powerful than the ways people try to screw me over, you know? We do what we can, chat. We do what we can. We keep on fighting. I'm not doing okay right now, and I don't know if or when I will be okay, but we keep on fighting. I'll give the dick person pneumonia if that helps. That doesn't really help, but we do what we can.
Hey, don't mind me. Just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog?
Heck yeah. Wait, isn't that a cattail? You hear a hissing sound. Investigate further. Peering into the dark, it appears that the yellow circles in the windows were just fresh donuts, and the hissing was the fryer. Oh my, I'm so starved for entertainment. It greatly embarrasses me to ask this, but would you two have anything I could watch? I see. Well, thank you, darling. I wrap you in blanket, don't you dare. What happened to Flower King? I feel like I haven't investigated Flower King enough, so I have no clue what the deal with Flower King is. I'm missing lore right now, chat. There's deep Deltarune lore that is just fucking missing. It is not contained within my brain. I don't know what it is. I think we missed Onion Boy at one point because I was rushing. We might have missed Onion Boy. I don't know if Onion Boy still wants to interact with me. Oh, you're dead. Oh, wait, does our dad own that? Chat, how am I missing such basic integral Deltarune lore such as this? Alright, we made it. Now, where the hell's Noelle? Damn, I'm getting bored. Chris, got any snacks? That works, I guess. Susie, Chris, hi. Sorry I'm late. I just had to... Yeah? Is that a rose? This? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, shoot. Did you want some? You can pick up the stem. I can pick up the stem if you...
No, it's fine. This way.
Okay. Whatever. Gotta go run session prep last minute? No worries. No worries. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All the best. All the best.
Here's my house. Sorry, it's not much, but...
Noelle is absolutely that rich kid that has no idea what, like, a normal person's life looks like. Susie is a gay. See, the thing is, Susie's oblivious. Susie is oblivious. Like, Noelle's the gay disaster. Susie is fucking oblivious. But no, Noelle's absolutely that rich kid that is just extremely out of touch with what is normal. The hell? It's huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here.
Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around.
Noelle joined your study group.
Welcome to my home.
Chris, let's start searching.
Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching.
Why is there so much bottled water in here?
It's just convenient, you know?
Wait until she learns about the free water from the sink. Why did Toby Fox make all of his main characters overly freaked out? Is he realistic? They all have anxiety. All of them have anxiety, chat. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
I mean, gotta admit this room's kind of sus. Especially the vent.
Nice reference, Susie.
We'll probably be able to move that and do stuff with that later. I imagine. Yeah, sometimes critters just have anxiety. Noelle definitely strikes me as a critter with severe anxiety. The fridge is packed with festive foods and jars of pickles. Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword?
Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for Dad's fruitcake.
Whoa, you play piano?
No, we just kind of, have one. No one can really play it anymore.
Ice cream sundae flavored root beer kind of tastes like watery fudge sauce. That sounds bad. That sounds unpleasant. I want my fudge sauce thick. You know? What the heck is this?
My mom collects them.
Okay, how the hell do you turn it off?
Just hold down the button. Though, for some weird reason, turning it off takes power? So it takes forever on the low battery ones.
Confirmed to like that's not what I meant. But okay. Welcome on in, Dusty Like Wanderer. Lovely to see you. Bark bark bite bite. We're still in the midst of our partner push. We're vibing as best we can. Chris is staring super intense. This room's gotta be it. Sorry, Noelle, but we gotta go in here.
To the bathroom?
It's the bathroom door. Hey, what's in here? Looks up suspicious.
Sorry. Guests aren't allowed in there.
Cool. Sounds up suspicious. Oh, is this your room, Noelle? It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup. Oh, what the hell is this?
Hattie wanted a custom cover for her mixed CD, so...
It's cool. You should, do this look more.
You think you can get my mom to let me go grimdark? She's not looking, Chris. Let's hack her computer for clues. Alright, Chris, click quietly. We're ninjas right now. Alright, favorites, paranormal, crime, supernatural. Oh hell, the freaking skateboard game. What are you two doing? Uh, fuck, nothing. Upgrading your computer. You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game. It's a state-of-the-art high-definition TV with old game consoles under it. Why do you have a flat screen in here? Oh, yeah. Brinley keeps saying I should get a CRT. She is so detached, actually. She is actually so detached from reality. I do love that a little bit. I do think that's a tiny bit cute. I think it's a tiny bit cute. She's very detached from reality. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer. What are these little, wings here? Oh, those? I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much I just kept wearing them. It's Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. Head empty, good vibes, head empty. Indeed, indeed. I will say, I always want to go for 6 hours. 6 hours is my minimum for a reason. Would you guys be mad if we went a little bit shorter tonight? Would you guys be mad? I've been going through it recently. And I want to provide the best stuff that I can constantly. But there is a chance I might end at like the 5 hour 30 mark. We'll see. Depends on how we're feeling by then. All the best though. No, you're fine. Okay. I know the 6 hours thing is a like expectation that I put on myself, but I do genuinely care about hitting it as much as possible. But sometimes life kicks my ass a little bit, and like the bad news I got earlier, I feel like I need some time to worry about. I want to give you all good content. I want to give you all good streams that are enjoyable constantly. Sometimes life kicks our ass a tiny bit. Sometimes life grabs us and says, "Hey, buddy, fuck you." I'm always going to try to offer the best I can, but you know. Gonna plan to take care of yourself after this? What do you mean by that? I'm probably gonna lie in bed. It's your life, live it? I mean, true that, true that. It is my life. My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these, then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. Jesus, Chris, you've been on this shit for forever. It's locked, alright. Noelle, you give it a shot. Okay? Why are we trying to open my parents' room? There's a door hanging out here. It's more important, to take care of you. No. See, the thing is, I want to be here and I want to be creating. I'm just like, the bad news that just hit, I feel like I do need time to process. So, you know. So, this is the snack tray. Hi, Noelle. Why did you slice cheese into hearts? I don't remember eat the wooden stick things. I love Susie here so much. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna start our study session. Okay, should we, get started? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you, Jojo VT, for the fucking raid. Welcome on in. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I am your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I hope you are all doing absolutely incredible. Whatever it is you were up to tonight, I am wishing all the best. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. I see Deltarune irate. I'm a simple man. Well, hell yeah, it's wonderful to have you. Everyone on my end, make sure you give some love to JoJo. We're currently vibing. We're playing Deltarune. We are experiencing life. We're also in the midst of our partner push. So please, if you're willing and able, any love and support means the world. All right. So what are your projects about? Well, sorry. Phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hi, Birdly. What's up? Um, uh, sure. Of course I'm alone. Sure. But I do look quite servine this fine evening. If it's about the notes, I already highlighted them for you, so. But what? You want me to go on a date to the festival with you? I mean, sure, I'd be glad to. Be your player, too. She's not going to the festival with you, dumbass. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that was big in the way. I didn't realize. Apologies, Chad. I didn't notice. I am so sorry. Yeah, that works. That works. That gets the job done. So, Susie? Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't gonna get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Birdly how I really feel. Next time I should be honest. Next time I should shake his neck and scream at him. So, where did you throw my phone anyway? Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues. It's an empty gift box. Let me move it! Gonna cash in 10k hydrants to push them in the corner. It would be really funny if those did have physics for pushing me around. That would be really, really funny. I would love that. Hello, Prisma. Lovely to see you. Bark, 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 bark. It would be funny. AB the DVD logo would watch as much as paint drawing. You probably would, wouldn't you? You'd love that. It's a fridge containing lots of greens and bottled water. The house's back door. No need to leave. Alright. What clues do you want me to fucking scope out? Chat, what if my stream... You know what? I do need a new BRB screen. Because I don't have one at the moment. I think a DVD one would be actually very cute. I think like the aesthetic I'd want to build off of more would be like older internet stuff. What would I do for that kind of thing? Gonna lurk for another 20 minutes and head off? No worries, you take care, Andy. Enjoy your lurk. D screen with your logo. That would make a very fun be right back screen, especially if I found a way to make it like interactive. I think that would be very, very fun. But I'm trying to figure, like, theming-wise what I do. Because, to be honest, even my starting soon was made as a placeholder about a year ago. That was not supposed to be a long-term option. It was not meant to be a long-term thing. Make it a dial-up connection? Because I know I have like the old internet theming, but I also have the anarchist vibes. I gotta balance the punk vibes and like the old internet nostalgia type shit that I tend to lean into, you know. But I feel like the DVD logo is very me as well. I feel like that could also be very me. Lots to think about there. Lots to think about. New project for an art stream? Perhaps. I have enough of those already, but like, listen, I'm never opposed to new ideas. I'm never opposed to new ideas. Smells computer. A motion blurred photo of you as a kid. That's really cute. Des holding a cracked baseball bat. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. She's such a nostalgic, like, sweet character. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. What do we have here? It's Dessa's bed. Underneath are army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. Have the hydrates won't get around. That'd be really cool if I could figure out how to make it work. I don't know how I would make it work, but that would be really cool if I could. It's a shelf. In the front are all of the holiday themed games and movies. And at the back are all the scary games you never got to play. It's a CD player. Underneath there are tons of punk rock CDs, and one still sealed ska CD. It's a box of odds and ends. Dig through? You dig through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations, walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mint cans with unique leaves inside of them. A violin, a flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. It's a red guitar. There's a coat taped to the inside. It says shelter. You lean down to look inside the guitar. You begin to read the numbers in the passcode. 1, 2, 2. Fuck you, Chris. Fuck you. Huh. Interesting. Okay. This is very interesting. So this gets us into Noelle's room. Probably here to Des, yeah. Enter to Dez's room right there. So we only get to see things for now. It doesn't seem like we can get out. Okay. Hello, index page. Hi. We just got to this section here. I was not anticipating this whatsoever. Being a little sneak thief, something like that. How are you doing, Gentle Ruffy and Bark Bark Bite Bite? We're still in the midst of our partner push. It's been honestly the slowest night we've had since the push started, which is really scary. But we're doing the best we can regardless. We don't have any good look at what's going on out there right now. I will say the slowness with which the heart moves is definitely a little bit of an ogue, but... Oh. Dark Fountain next. Susie must not get guitar. Need soul. Without soul, Sorry, chat, I'm observing. I'm very much observing. Okay, so I did something wrong. Obviously I did something wrong there. Okay. Huh. Slowly financially recovering minus looming purchase of a new vehicle. All the best. All the best. You got this. Big purchases are very scary, so I don't blame you at all for being a bit spooked there. Bro does not like being in control. Real. Chris hates that art so much. Chris hates us. Or is trying to do something aside of us. We are doing things that Chris is not fond of. In some capacity. And I'm still sorting out what exactly that means. But very evidently, Chris is not happy with us. So where else can we go? What other options do we have right now? That ends up being the primary question. So this is blocked now. Chalky milk. I mean, looks like Chris just wants to enjoy a chalky milk. Yeah, they know I'm here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Oh, hi! Hello, father. Phew, cleaning sure works up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me. After the end of World War II, the world split into two, East and West, marked by the beginning of the era called the Cold War. What's this forming, Jimington? Now, more than ever, I need to concentrate. To settle this once and for all. I've got to look again. Okay, so kitchen. We find our way back to kitchen. Is Chris's father gonna come? Okay. Where are we go? Sorry, I have no clue where the game's taking me right now, chat. I have zero clue where the oh. So we can't go back in there. Crap. Well, that's no good. I don't like that. So, looks like it's just the two of us. Damn, kind of awkward without Chris here. Why do I wish Chris was here? Dude, the lights. Did, like, the power go out? Ugh, Chris. We know it's you doing one of your stupid pranks. Let's go fix the breaker. Oh shit, Vivi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently playing some Deltarune vibe and causing problems, as we are off to do. It's a little bit of a quiet night, but we're still here vibing regardless. It's wonderful to have you all. We're also still in the midst of our Twitch partner push, so please, if you are willing and able, drop a follow, leave a lurk. Any support means the world. I'm wishing y'all all the best. We might not be going a full 6 hours tonight. I'll be so honest. I got some bad news a little while ago, but we're doing our best to vibe regardless. Also, everyone go give Vivi a follow. She's a wonderful mad scientist VTuber and a real life scientist, someone absolutely deserving of your love and support. Now I'm trying to figure out what our goal is here. Is that what I wanted to do? Oh my gosh. This just brushed against my leg. What the hell is that? It's a angel doll. It was goddamn moving. But welcome, folks. It's wonderful to have you. How was your stream, Vivi? What were you up to? Okay, ready to kill. I've got a cane. You're gonna beat it to death with the cookie pan? No, I'm just going to... Huh? Dude, you got guts. There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of. Damn. Dude, wait a sec. Huh? Something else followed us from the basement. Huh? What? The severed hand? Susie? You meanie. Got ya. I love them, chat. They're very, very good. They're so good. But no, hope everyone who came in from the raid's doing absolutely incredible. Also, hello, Dust. I didn't see you there. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Susie, bite it, bite it. I want to bite it, chat. What region of the world do we think Deltarune takes place in? I think it gives me very, like, Midwest town vibes. That's what I pick up off of it. Very, very Midwest town energy. Am I wrong in that? Okay, what do we do? Throw it out? Let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet. Alright, and if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet. Wait, let me raise it too. Sure, we'll raise it together. It's funny. I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? But so far, it just kind of feels like I don't even know why I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you. Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool. I guess. It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream. What was your dream about me like? Huh? Oh, I think I have to. I have to go find my old hamster cage. Hey, wait. I want to hear about your dream. Don't move a goddamn inch. The lesbians and their pet severed hand. I think a severed hand would be a fun pet, chat. I think a severed hand would make a great pet. So I can't use doors. It's looking like. That particular door is open. Any other vents, entrances, or exits open? Just that door. Thing. Alright, it looks like Dez's room is our only... Oh. Oh, I'm getting an understanding for what the mechanics around here are gonna look like. I'm starting to understand how this game's gonna play. Hmm. Did you just hear that? It sounded like a guitar. Huh? It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere. It had to have been coming from, in here, but... Hey, let's go. It's quiet. Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us. Susie, touching that isn't... Let's just chill out. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it. Yeah, you're right. We'll know it's there if it makes noise. Fuck you, Chris. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, Chris was fucking... That was genuinely kind of terrifying. Genuinely jump scare adjacent in a good way. I don't mind it. I'm not mad about it, but... Genuinely fucking jump scare adjacent. What the actual hell? Wait a sec. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass. Hey, sorry about that. Susie, that guitar, you're... Huh? Should I put it back? Well... No, it's... I think you should play it. Me? Sure. Sure, I can give it a shot. Let's, just go somewhere else, though. Okay. Fuck you, Chris. Susie, guitar. I'll be right there. Also adds heading soon. Apologies, folks. Chris is a fuck. Chris is a fuck. And I'm mad at them. Chris is a fuck and I'm mad at them. It's a hockey puck. Looks like it would have hurt. Oh my fucking god. Hey, just so you know, me and Chris were in a band. So don't be surprised if I'm pretty good. Oops. Sure you want to hear this? Yeah, of course. I just always liked listening to someone play. Yeah, okay, then check this out. Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one. Can we get an encore? Just for my fans. Chad, is this what flirting looks like? Is this how flirting works? Genuine question, is this flirting? Is that how you do it? Hell if I fucking know. I don't know how that shit fucking works. Sure. They flirting very hard. Got it, got it, got it. So this is the flirting thing that I don't understand. Cool. Understood. Thumb up. Thumb up, chat. Thumb extended, very long. Yes. Chris is puntable. Whatever the fuck Chris is doing when we're not around, yeah. I'm not very happy with Chris right now. Shut up. That was the remix. Man, today's been awesome. Not to be weird or anything. If I can be a real, chat, thank you so much for tolerating me even the days when I'm not at my peak. I know recently, especially since coming back from Megaplex, things have been a little bit of a train wreck, and I've been very, very overly apologetic all the time, but genuinely, I'm really grateful to have y'all's support and for all the love you show me. I've been really deeply insecure lately, and I'm glad that you all continue to support me even when I'm not at my best. I really want to be at my best more often. I really want to be at my best more often. I want to be showing you guys the peak of what I am capable of all the time, but unfortunately, life just kind of hasn't let me be that lately. I have not been doing well in a lot of regards, and I appreciate that you all, even when I can't be at my top capacity, I'm glad that you all continue to be a part of my life and continue to engage with my little shit show here. We're here regardless, thank you. I promise I do everything in my power to be at my top whenever I can. I'm always going to show you the most that I'm capable of. I'm going to fight to make sure that what you guys get to see is the best that I can create. And sometimes that capacity is just lower than other times. So thank you for continuing to be here and tolerate me. Thank you. You're a lovely individual. We enjoy being here with you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not weird at all. I really like hanging out with you too, Susie. Sweet. Maybe we can, like, I don't know, hang out again tomorrow or something? Unless you're busy. No, I'm not busy. It's just tomorrow as well. It's the festival, Susie. Oh, yeah, Would you want to go together? I... The lights. Oh, yes, someone had turned them off. Hello, Mr. Dreamer? I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but... It's that a snack tray? Yes. Feel free to have some. Don't mind if I do. Cleaning sure does work up an appetite. Figured I'd get in a bite before your mother's home. Oh, well, there's no rush, you know? Thank you for the stretch, Reggie. I appreciate it. She has work. She's not going to be home for hours. What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window. Mom? Mom is... Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should... Hello, Carol. Mom, You. Get your hands off that guitar. Hey, what's your... She didn't know. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to put it down. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom. Noelle. Kitchen. Now. Hey, listen. Noelle didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar and... Leave. What? You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again. Hey, I can... Susie, just go. Well, guess who's taking your daughter to the festival tomorrow, jerk? I'll be in the kitchen. Asgore, if you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside. Yes, Carol. This bitch. Christ, chat. That was very intensely real. That was very, very intensely real. You felt something like ice on your shoulder. My apologies about just now, Chris. As you know, you are welcome here anytime. If you ever notice people don't like Noelle's mom, here's the reason. I mean, I'm not surprised. This kind of tracks. Well, that was awkward. The hell was up with her mom? Everything was going great until she stepped in. Then the room dropped like 5 degrees. The code, Chris. We forgot about the code. Damn, it's all her fault. There, there. Don't worry too hard about things. Carol is lovely once you get to know her. Yeah, I bet. So, what are you two up to now? We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house? Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. May I offer either of you a cheesed cracker? I would love a cheesed cracker, sir. Put it in the jar instead. Real. She does belong in the jar, chap. She absolutely belongs in the jar. You know what? Sure. This is me, chap. Delicious, aren't they, Chris? Yeah, actually. Thanks. Ta-ta for now. Have a great day, Chris. I would love a cheesed cracker, chat. Dude, we can't go back in there now. Her mom is totally watching us through the window. Yeah, I would love some cheesed crackers. Put the cheese crackers in my mouth. Chat, put the cheese crackers in my mouth. Hey, Chris. I didn't want to say it near your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but damn it, we were so close to something. Guess we just gotta try again tomorrow. Me when I cheese your cracker? What is this a euphemism for? This feels like a euphemism. What is it a euphemism for? What does it mean to cheese someone's cracker? The fuck does that represent? You know, cheese in your cracker? I don't know, actually. I don't know cheese in your cracker. I'm gonna need more information on what cheesing your cracker means. I don't understand the euphemism of cheese your cracker. Well, what the hell do we do now? She'll cheese my cracker till I know I'm not. What does this mean? Mackie or cheese? Mackie or cheese, I can understand as a euphemism, just given like existing shit. Like I can understand that one as a euphemism. I can see what that would be doing there. I don't understand cheese your cracker. Great. Now it's raining. At least your house is close. Let's go. Okay, but what if I explore town instead? It's a locked cat flap. Upon further inspection, it seems to require 3 codes. This information is useless. You know, what if we do a little explore? Oh, now it's closed. It says it's closed, but the lights are still on. Leave the text to E, temper tide. It's like I'm gonna insert word or insert word. Yeah, I know it's just meaningless bullshit, but I think it's funny to interrogate, you know? That's kind of my ideology around it. Is it meaningless? Yes, it's still fun to interrogate. Hello, Axi. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Axo. Hello, Axo. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Looks like the diner is full. The customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it happily. Oh, this poor guy. Ah, little buddy. I bet you're wondering about that date. She never showed up. How could I be so naive, little buddy? A hot pizza babe like her falling for me. What a joke. It's just that her text seemed so real. And the way she talked was honestly really cute. And today, it suddenly got even cuter somehow. I'll always just be a joke, won't I, little buddy? People even call me Pizza Pants instead of my real name. A text? Sorry I couldn't find you. I left a bag of homemade cookies near the pizza place. Here I come, Pizza Arena. It's real cookies, and they look like me. Little buddy, you know what this means. She is real. I'll interrogate your bullshit. Meet me out back at the Waffle House. Alright, I'm there. On my way, I guess. On my fucking way. Wait a second, there's a message in the cookie bag. It says, she wants to meet me at the festival tomorrow. Aw, oh, damn, little buddy, I did it. Wait for me, Pizzarina. I'm so glad I came to talk to this man. I'm so glad I came to talk to. He's so stupid. Chad, I love him. Chad, I fucking love him. He's so terrible. Susie, you want your milk? Milk. You can see it going from 2% to 1%. Thank you for the text to AE. The dreams above to test you. The nightmares below haunt you. And those who will walk around you all surrender to the days. Yo, Bubba! Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, folks. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and we're currently in the midst of our Twitch partner push. Please, if you are willing, drop a follow, leave a lurk. We're so close to the end here. We are in the final stretch, but any and all support genuinely means so much. What were y'all up to? How was your stream? Hello, hello. Archivist will archive your book. That's not really how that works, but, you know. Everyone go give Bubba some love. Bubba does some amazing art. Absolutely adore Bubba's vibes. Hello, Matt DeFemboy Rat for the follow as well. How are you doing, Aurora? Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. 7 hours of soak song, my hands hurt. Yeah, understandably. Please take care of yourselves. If you need some food, some water, some rest, go take care of yourself. Do what you need. But all the best. All the best. Always gotta prioritize yourselves, chat. Splash, splash, rain is the best weather for puddles. I'm splashing out. I'm just a kid. I don't know all the weathers, but I'm splashing out. Got the flu, but it's almost gone. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon. A lot of folks are sick this time of year. Folks, if you are sick, please do get a COVID test. There's a lot of COVID going around again right now, but like, all the best, John. Will remain lurking though. Good luck with Deltarune and the partner push, of course, of course. I'm doing the best I can anyway. I'm doing the best I can. Guess if it's raining, we could wait out in here until your mom finishes choir practice. You know, as long as us being here doesn't ruin anything. You'll, get her, right? Chris? Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right? Damn it, you're right. Even if we spend all day waiting around, we have no idea what they might do to her. Alright, Chris, let's go. The details, we'll figure them out later. Come on. First exercise is extend arms. Hold both in loose clench. Slowly rotate your wrist clockwise for a bit, then slowly rotate your wrist counterclockwise. Yeah, take care of yourself and your body. Do what you gotta do. Honestly, if you, for anyone who's gaming, drawing, anything that requires use of your hands for long periods of time, any kind of exercise is very useful. What's with this place? Kinda gives me the creeps. Let's go. A certain power steals within you. So is this going to be a very, like, religious themed level? This is going to be interesting. Hey, Chris, I know you're probably creeped out, but you know you can run, right? Fuck you. I hate that recurring bit so much. Maybe I want to walk. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Side, down, side? Okay. Alright, we have it now. We have it now. There we go. Don't run, just be slow. Let Susie suffer so Chris can actually play. Yeah, Chris can play the piano. Now, I don't want Susie to suffer. It looks like you'd be able to climb this if you had the right tools. I don't want Susie to suffer, but also, don't be mean to me. Chris, hey, wait, look. The fountain's just up there. Well, that was easy. Too bad. I was looking forward to another adventure. But guess we gotta do what we gotta. What the? You! Damn it! Chris, don't waste any time on me. I'll heal myself. This is our chance to get them. Go! Okay, fuck. Christ. Fuck that, chat. Welcome to night bullshit. Yeah. Good night, Zelda. You take care of yourself. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. All the best. Damn it. What is it doing here? I guess it made the fountain. Now it's looking for someone else to... Let's go. Chris? Chris, you... The glass. I didn't notice it. You're bleeding. I'll... Here, let me heal it. That wasn't enough. Huh. Where is it? Hey, Rousey! Rousey!
Susie?
Hey, Rousey. Chris is...
Chris!
Maisie Day, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite virtual games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we can make chaos, and I will bite you. It's wonderful to have you all. How is everyone? I hope people are doing absolutely incredible. Everyone, go give some love to Maisie Day. We're currently in the midst of our Twitch partner push. We're playing some Deltarune. We're chilling. We're vibing. We're causing problems, as we are off to do around here. I hope you're well. I hope you are very, very well. It is wonderful. I love that Susie wants to heal and take care of their friends. Yeah, it's just like, it's not very within her nature, but she has that limited capacity to do so, and I do appreciate that. I think that's a very cute and fascinating character trait for her to have. Could you tell me how to... Susie, could you move out of the way? There's something to be said in Susie's narrative about self-determination. There's definitely something to be said in Susie's story about self-determination and about escaping the boundaries of who you're told that you are. There's this notion, a lot of research backs this up, when you tell a kid who they are and all that they are meant to be, it's very easy to convince them that that is like all they will ever become, you know? It's very easy to limit a child's potential by repeating to them what they are and what their own limitations are. If you tell a kid that they are bound to be a bad person, they will lean into that, because how are they supposed to prove you wrong? The Indiana was really cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hope D&D went well tonight. Fuck yeah. Hope you all had a lovely, lovely time. Met your character's mom. I really, really hope it went well. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. We'd love to hear it. No, we're vibing and chilling tonight. It's definitely a bit of a low energy night over here, but we're doing the best we can regardless. Fuck yeah. Chat, I love to see people just living and thriving and having a good time. I miss D&D. Maybe I gotta fucking pick up a D&D session again if I can fit it in my life somehow. But Susie, definitely there are elements of her character that are a reflection on that notion. That if you tell a kid what they are, they will believe it and believe that's all they're capable of. Susie is a kid who has been cast into the role of being scary and dangerous. And no one has given her a chance until now. It's very much a story of breaking out of the limitations of what we are told we are capable of becoming, and I really love that about her. Chris, are you okay? I tried to heal, but...
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay?
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Also applies even if you think it's a positive. Can cause someone to set impossible standards for themselves where they feel like a failure if they can achieve it. And that is the story of the gifted kid. I'd very much watch an AE&D stream. It wouldn't be on my channel if I were to do it, but I would love to maybe do something like that someday. I don't think I would do it on my channel, but... So, hey, getting us together. We gonna, pose now?
Right, sure. Anyway, let's go.
God, the art in this area is fucking beautiful. The prophecy, which whispers among the shadows. The Susie is very much not vibing with what's going on, and I can't blame her. The legend of this world, Deltarune. A glass tapestry rings above you. Strangely, no matter how you turn to look, its perspective never changes. See, like, Susie just had the experience of, like, trying to break out of her typecast and getting shot down for it. And I think it's a very, very important experience to portray in a character like her. A world basked in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night. I do hate how much dialogue I ended up missing just because of my tendency to yap endlessly. But that is how it goes. Oh. The very, very quiet music here is such a change of pace. Let's see. S action. Okay, interesting. Don't like how much damage that did, but okay. Look tired, defend again TP, and then try to use Rousey's magic to pacify. Right, that's how that works. Okay. Alternatively... Alternatively... How are we looking? I think we could hit with the exorcism here. We can S action this one, and we'll be able to spare it. So we can spare this one. Beautiful. All right. We can defend. We're going to hit this one, and then we can spare it. Yes. Beautiful. All right. There we go. The kind of like church bells, they're very much, I believe, they are speaking Japanese, which is an interesting detail there that I don't know how to interpret. But obviously this entire region is pulling off a lot of religious themes. Which means we're probably going to find out a lot more about the prophecy and all of this shit. Hello, Altrias. Welcome on in. Here's a simple reminder that you're a good person, and that thing you did was justified of a good day. Altrias, you don't know how much I need to hear shit like that right now, actually. I don't know if you're saying that with any knowledge or understanding. I don't know if you're saying that with any insight into anything going on with my life, or if you're just like blind sending a chat message. I don't know what has driven this, but thank you. I think that's something I kind of fucking need right now. It's been a rough night. Thank you. Universe sending the messages you need. I hope you've been well, Altrius. Isn't this kind of different from the prophecy?
Yeah, my version was more of a summary.
If fountains freed, the roaring cries, and titans shape from darkened eyes. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Okay. Fuck. Oh, hello, buddy. What are you? I wanna know what you are. What's your deal, buddy? Hello, sir.
The others here believe you will bring trouble for this place. They say the knight with the blade casts a great shadow on the land. I have no proof that's you, but don't be harsh on those that fight you.
Interesting. Don't know, anything? Felt like it was something I needed to say, so I did. Thank you. I appreciate it tonight. You deserve happiness. Everyone deserves happiness. I'll be so real. I've been having a bit of a rough while. The past couple weeks have been... Not even couple weeks, honestly. Just the past, like, while has been a bit rough on me. And I've been feeling it a lot, lately. I've been feeling it a lot this week or so. So honestly, any goodwill or positivity means a lot to me right now. I'm fighting really hard over here. It is now praise 80 hours. Fuck you, have you considered that? Don't you dare praise me. I've been going through it a little bit. And that happens sometimes. Sometimes we just have weeks or months where life is a little bit cruel and hectic, and that's not fun. But we do what we can, and I'm grateful regardless.
Jockington grows the beard.
Come 5 o'clock, the shadow will grow. So say our ancestors. You are loved and cherished, thank you. I'm trying. I've been struggling really hard recently, but I'm trying with everything I've got. And I'm going to keep doing so. Even if life might be a little bit more cruel than I wish, or that I can handle in a given moment, I'm doing my best. The light and dark, both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. The pointy-headed will say, toothpaste, and then boy.
Haha.
Dude, that totally happened. Didn't know the prophecy was supposed to be this accurate.
It is, Susie. Everything it says will come to pass.
Damn, so like, actually predicts the future? Dude, that's actually like a big deal.
Yeah, it is. A big deal. It is a big deal, Susie.
There, aren't anywhere I do anything cool, right? Hey. Dude, did you see that? Someone's sneaking around. Chris, keep your guard up. Toothpaste boy indeed. You're putting in a ton of effort. The amount of care you put into your work is very apparent, thank you. Unfortunately, life has not been very kind to me in turn recently, but I'm trying. There's a suspicious book here, but it's a bit too high to reach. There's a stool right there. Let me take the stool. Let me use the stool. Fuck you. I only knew you were feeling it, but you deserve happiness. You do a lot of putting so much effort and keeping on your inspiration for it. If you ever feel like you're feeling low, don't hesitate to rely on the people here. Thank you. I appreciate it. God knows I'm trying so hard. I'm fighting with everything I've got. Sometimes people are just dicks, you know? Sometimes people are just dicks. Press left and right rapidly to shake. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate... delicious. Okay. Can I maybe... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shake. You're going to defend, and then... Is that enough to heal prayer? Thank you. I would like to heal Chris real quick. Alright, so we can get rid of one of them. Which is good. We can hit you with the shake axe, and then we'll spare the first one. There we go. Why does it only hit 90? I hate that. Some people want to tear others down, yeah. Sometimes people are just dicks. Are those ones the bracers that I meant to exude purifying snake in certain religious rituals? Are they? That might be what they are. Huh. Because, I mean, most of the enemies very clearly are, like, objects. Most of the enemies are very clearly objects of some variety. Which is a really, really cool detail that I do jive with. I think it's really cool, how many of them are just cool fucking... Actually, we spare, and then if I can also... I can't heal prayer. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Toby didn't just include Christianity in this. Yeah. I mean, most representation of religions and fiction religion and fiction is going to be very, very heavily reliant on like Christian imagery, just because that's what's dominant in the U.S. But it's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck. But yeah, like all the enemies throughout these games, it's very obvious these are meant to be objects, given life, and I think it's very cool. Hey. Hey, that's us, right?
Yes, Susie. We are the heroes of the prophecy.
Yeah, guess you said something like that, huh? Still, kind of cool to see us up there, you know? Kind of makes me feel like... Huh? Hey, who the hell is messing with us? No answer. Let's be careful. Interesting. I don't really know where I'm going, but fascinating. There was something over here. I didn't see anything that time. There's something in there and I saw its shadow. I saw its shadow. Me and I'm walking through my pitch black house looking for cheese. I have cheese in my fridge.
It's awfully dark in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the dark world.
Right, but I mean...
Huh? Hey, did you just hear something?
Chris, run left now!
Crap, 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 crap. Fuck, 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 fuck. Look, light. Alright, you losers. Bring it on.
What you doing?
What the hell are you doing? Oh, I'm big. They made me big, chat. They made me big. Whoa, center of the screen model upon thee. How dare you all? How could you do this to me?
Looking for the light switch. But, seems I got a little lost. You wouldn't mind walking me back to my study, would ya? Got something I gotta finish writing, you see.
Yeah, no. We're kinda in a hurry here. I can't just babysit every random darkener we meet.
Ah, I see, I see. Good enough a reason, that one.
So, anyway, we'll be...
What's a darkener, anywho?
You mean you don't... Chris, if this guy's not a darkener, then... Ugh, things will get messy if he gets hurt. Fine, you can go with us, just don't slow us down.
All right. You got it, little missy.
It's a guy, chat. It's a guy. The old man's existence made you imagine Rousey with a beard. You are filled with the power of conceptual bearded Rousey. Oh, I hate this. Do I need to babysit him? What have I gotten into? Hey, if we're gonna have to watch you, can you walk any faster?
Of course, miss.
Know what? You guys handle the old man. I'm gone.
I, should go follow her.
Gee, guess I'd better catch up too. Bruh. I wonder if it is possible to abandon him in the midst of all of this.
Fuck you. I hate you. What's all this now?
Hey, we're fighting. Get out of here.
I see. Well, you kids have fun.
Old man. Listen, I gotta find out. You used old man.
How's it going, you winning kids?
Not now, old man. We're in the middle of this. I was about to... Dang it, you made me forget. Susie forgot what she was about to do. Their moves got cancelled.
Now, you go easy on them, you hear? They're still learning.
What the fuck? That's so good, actually. I love that. You'll probably be chill to do that. The top one will definitely be good. Okay. So we spared the top one. Beautiful. Fuck, damn, shit. I hate this. Act. Fucking... How much mercy do you got left? Cool. We'll just shake you. You can spare. There, cool. Beautiful. The old man is actually so good and so terrible. You know what? I don't hate him. You won. Got 0 XP and a bunch of money.
Beautiful.
Think you're making me normal, some sort of being. I've been made normal, chat. As cursed and horrid as the fate that is.
I've a mighty hankering to read a book, but I just can't rage.
Canon, old man. What's this look like? A library? Now, the hell did we get this open? You investigate the climbable stool.
Excuse me, miss. Would you mind helping me reach this book?
Not now, dude. I'm solving the door. Rousey, help him reach the thing.
Of course. There's something you can stand on right here.
Rousey. Rousey.
Anyone, feel free to step on me. Miss, I think I still need your help.
Alright, fine. Here, you can take this and... Hey, the door opened. Let's go.
Much obliged.
Rousey, no. He's dead. Show him compassion. Me too. Chat, I wish that was me right now. That's what I fucking need right now. I need to hanker down in that fashion. That's exactly what I require right now. Hey, it's us again. Below, on hopes and dreams, they send 3 heroes at the world's end.
Even if it's broken, it always managed to appear somewhere. The prophecy can't be changed after all.
Hey, what gives?
Whoopsie daisy, darn my clumsiness.
Damn it, you broke it again, didn't you?
Well, we were following that prophecy so closely, I couldn't see quite where I was going.
Hey guys, there's another way here. Head of the way, old man.
Susie, don't run ahead so fast.
I think this chapter, just off my first impression, is going to deal a lot with the theme of, like, breaking out of what is prescribed to you. I think the prophecy is definitely also being explored just in Susie's entire deal. And I love that. Love your model, it's so cool. Thank you, I did the art and rigging myself. I put a lot of work into it. It was a project that I put my entire ass into. I'm very proud of how it turned out. It needs a few fixes here and there, but I put a lot of work into everything that I do. I'm sure you can see where this is going. Oh, absolutely. Damn, another stupid maze. Hey, old man, which way to your study?
Left it was. I could have sworn it was here. Let's try up.
I'm gonna be snoring if we can't figure this out.
Left here. Oh, it was left here.
I'm going right. No, I'm gonna follow the old man for a second. Oh. Left, right, up. Okay.
Oh. You went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answers. Making your own path, I see. Respect, respect. Well, let's go on.
You opened the treasure chest. Inside was nothing.
Well now, suppose there ain't much after all. But even if your path don't lead nowhere, at least you got some exercise going down it.
For some reason, you felt healthier to a minuscule degree. Your max HP increased by 1. Side, right, up. Left, right, up. Left, right, up. Dude, the old man was wrong. This is totally the right way.
Susie, I don't think you should take that many.
So up, up, down, down. Left, left, right. What was the last one? Up, up, down, down. Left, left, right, up. Okay. Oh, they have it all prepped here for me. Beautiful. Nice. I love old man wisdom. Chat, I don't trust any old men, but this old man's okay. Damn, took long enough. The hell did we go this way in the first place?
Ah, what a relief you found the right way. This nice young fellow behind us was just raring to go through.
Nice young... Huh? Hey, wait a sec. I want to see what the old man has to say. I want to see what he has to say.
How's it going?
Get out of here. These guys are tough.
All right, all right. Whoops, dropped my cane. You mind getting that for me?
So didn't do anything too meaningful that time. Damn it, that stupid cane made us get hit. Okay, so we can do this at the very least, and then we can spare this one. Ogue. Alright, alright. We can exorcism and defend. Okay. Tired. Okay, okay. So we can just pacify at this point. There we go. Beautiful. I can be notebook. It looks like we do not need notebook, but I appreciate it, Druid. Dog elf's so cute. I'm a weird fox bird to dog thing, and I do my best. I'm not cute, though. I'm handsome. I'm handsome. Phew, what a hoot.
Well, now, I think I can find the way back from here. By the by, I'm running a little shop for my studies, so if you ever find your way there, feel free to have me at your service.
Are you for real? After all that? Going to your studies is the last thing we're ever gonna do. Got it?
I see, I see. Well, thank you. Bye for now.
Boy, that was annoying.
So, you decided to come by. Thanks.
Damn it. Alright, chat. I do think we've hit our 6-hour mark, and this is where we're gonna close out for the night. I hate to close things out so abruptly at the 6-hour mark, but I'm gonna be so real. I need to lay the fuck down. I love you guys though, and it's a wonder to be here as per always. I'm so sorry that it's not been on the best terms recently. I've not been in the best place, but I'm always blessed for the opportunity to be here with you all at all. Even when I'm not doing great, I really, really aspire for the ability to and appreciate the opportunity to entertain you all and be a part of your life. Gonna poke at this real quick before I raid in. But I think we're gonna go say hi to Stella. Alright? We're gonna go say hi to Stella. Stella is wonderful. She is an absolutely incredible friend of mine and is in such a large part responsible for me to getting where I am. I would not be where I am now if not for Stella's love and support along the way, and I'm extremely, extremely aware of that fact. She's a wonderful person, an incredible creator. Make sure you show her all of the love that she absolutely fucking deserves, because God, do I adore her. Signing up from the archive. It's been an absolute pleasure. Alright, you take care of yourselves in the meantime. I'll see you tomorrow night, Saturday. See you soon.